Greetings, everyone, and welcome back, Destroyers, to Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. So I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by tonight. And as always, remember that we are destruction. Damn. Yeah, we're gonna have to see if we can do that. Without further ado, it's time to say... Was I muted the whole entire time? I might have been muted the entire time. We're just gonna play Resident Evil 3 Nemesis and see how it goes. All right, we're just gonna see how it goes. Easy, hard mode. We'll play on easy today, all right? Yo, where's the 3? Where's the Nemesis? It's almost as if this was gonna be a spin-off game.
It all began as an ordinary day in September. An ordinary day in Raccoon City. A city controlled by Umbrella. No one dared to oppose them, and that lack of strength would ultimately lead to their destruction. I suppose they had to suffer the consequences of their actions, but there would be no forgiveness. If only they had had the courage to fight.
The courage to fight back.
It's true that once the wheels of justice begin to turn, nothing can stop them. Nothing. It was Raccoon City's last chance, and my last chance. My last escape.
This is Chopper Delta, preparing to drop
Oh, this is a good cutscene. This is a good one. Top 5 in the series.
What are they?
No! Real shit though, an army of zombies, you're dead. You're done for. Just get out. Such an action-packed intro. Oh, you can't swear. They can use elevators. That was basically the intro to Left 4 Dead. Oh, that's so good. And then they recreated that farewell to my life, farewell to my home. This is my last chance for survival. This is my last escape. All right. Immediately just into the action. Let's see if we can check some things out. M92F Custom, a custom handgun made for stars. It uses 9mm parabellum rounds. Bam. I wonder which game called it the Sam Ranch. Maybe RE1 Remake? A tool used to load mixed material into an empty bullet. It is used to combine with the gunpowder. Well, we don't have any gunpowder, right? Game instructions. This explains about various actions, operations on map screen, and operations in the event scene. Give instructions A. Ooh, alright, let's get the lore, We hope you improve your chances to survive. Shooting objects. You may get different reactions from shooting objects, such as oil drums and bombs. Press the R2 button to aim directly at these objects. Okay, just the normal aiming button. Ooh, quick turn, we actually got it. You can perform a quick 180-degree turn. Press the run button while retreating, so back and run. Emergency escape. When you're trapped by enemies, you can push them away to escape. Press the directional buttons, action button, cancel button, run button, R1, R2, and L1 buttons rapidly? Oh, so that's when you're being attacked, right? When you're trapped by enemies? You see that kind of, like, I don't know. I should have said grab or some shit, whatever. Press directional, action, cancel, run, R1, R2, and so just all the buttons, just press all the buttons. Okay, we got this. Emergency dodging. Just before an enemy attacks, you can perform a dodge move to evade it. Press the R1 or R2 button, pressing the action button while aiming. So either or? Getting on and off an object, you can get on or off certain objects that appear in the game. Press the action button while you're moving forward to the edge of an object that you wish to get on or off. Map. Press the L2 button to view the map. You can zoom in or out of the map by pressing the action button. While the map is zoomed in, use the directional buttons to move the screen. Press the select button to switch between maps. Live selection? At certain points in the game, the screen fades into black and white. At these points, you will be prompted to choosing between two different options. Use the directional buttons to move between the options and use the action button to make your decision. Event cancel. It is possible to skip certain events. Press the select button to skip these scenes. Will it just result in a default selection? Are these all the lore files we gotta get? Damn. That's interesting. I don't think there's been an RE that shows you how many like nodes are in the game. Unless this is just generic. Let's see what this one does. Instructions on the creation of bullets. This explains how to use the gunpowder and the reloading tool. Give instructions B. Ammunition creation system. To create various ammunition, you need to use the reloading tool and gunpowder. Reloading tool. This is a necessary item if you want to create different types of ammunition. By combining the gunpowder and reloading tool, various types of ammunition will be created. Gunpowder. Mix materials to create various types of ammunition. There are 3 types of basic gunpowders, A, B, and C. Please note that gunpowder C is created by mixing A and B types. How to mix gunpowders. You can create various kinds of bullets by mixing the different gunpowders. There are 13 different kinds of gunpowders in all. That's too much, that's too much. Ooh, it actually shows you. Example of gunpowders. A equals handgun bullets. B, shotgun shells. 3, grenade rounds. A plus C, grenade flame rounds. B plus C, grenade acid rounds. C plus C, grenade freeze rounds. And then CCC is magnum bullets. So obviously, like, the rarer the rarity, the stronger the ammunition that you get. Freeze rounds. Kinda use those. Mixing gunpowder with grenade rounds. If you combine a certain type of gunpowder with grenade rounds, special types of grenade rounds will be created. Mixing level improvement. This is the cool part. If you repeatedly create the same kind of ammunition, your skill will be improved and you will be able to create more powerful ammunition. Alright, let's see if we can get like the enhanced handgun bullets. Oh yeah, we were like running, right? I guess we just run straight. Shit. That one has to die. That was a good headshot. Fuck. Okay, cool. Already bit, you know. That's amazing. Hell yeah, let's go! Just pretend I was streaming this yesterday, right? It all makes sense in 1 second.
September 28th, daylight. The monsters have overtaken the city. Somehow,
I'm still alive. Let's go. I bet you anything that one bite is still gonna carry over to here. Just watch.
Okay, we've got to get out of here.
What? What do you think you're talking about? I just lost my daughter out there. How dare you tell me to go back outside?
I'm sorry about your daughter, but there isn't gonna be any rescue. We have to get out of here.
No! I'm not going anywhere. I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters. Now leave me alone!
Where's my inventory screen? It says we're fine, but I'm gonna assume we're still bit. Alright, let's go. First time.
Told you! I'm not leaving! Never! Just get away from me.
I will say it feels like the volume is a bit too low, but I don't think you can change that at all. I would have to like just turn up the volume on my end and hope that works. I'll put 3 more up. We'll go with that. The container is locked from inside. Alright, let's see. We can at least make a save here, so we're good, you know. Make a save at the beginning of the game, so then if we mess up, which we will, we can retry. So that's good. What's this? Will you take the handgun bullets? Yes, let's do it. You've taken handgun bullets. 30 already. There's nothing left here, but there's a blinking red light. What does it mean? So the goal will be to like get to the halfway point of this game, and then you know play RE2 OG, and then finish the rest of this game. But you know, I have a bad suspicion that I don't think I'll get past Nemesis, but we'll see. Defective products have been placed here. This is the one. Will you take the first aid spray? Yes. They're already giving me a lot of items. Just wait till we get to the item box. A forklift for moving various types of cargo. So we're not going to do anything with that red button? Oh, wait, what? I don't have to press a button to like go up the ladder to the stairs. You just go up naturally. That's advancement. That's advancement. You know that would be a loading screen back in the day. That's actually kind of funny and crazy. Wait, does that mean like Nemesis can chase me up the stairs faster? Oh god. Oh no, I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it. Classic. Will you take the ink ribbon? Sure. 3. Alright, alright. Various reports are sorted here. A delivery voucher book? Not gonna read it. Ah, the fabled gunpowder. Will you take the gunpowder 8? Yes. An area map for the delivery service? Alright, what do we have here? What do we have here? A knife. Okay, cool. That's the only weapon we need. Yeesh. Yeah, easy gives you a lot of weapons, right? I will say, I do like it when an inventory box does show you on the side where an item is. Like, for example, if I put handgun bullets here, you see, it'll be red over here. There's a line that tells you. Just in case you're wondering, like, oh, well, where did I leave that one item? That's an advancement. Now, the whole, like, giant item box on top of the screen, I don't know if I need that. I know what an item box is, game, but, you know, marketing. If anything, that tells me Umbrella's the one that's making these item boxes and selling them to people. Yeah, real shit. Has anyone, like, done lore on item boxes? Like, people will make lore about anything, or, like, theories, but, like... I'm gonna search up after today if someone's actually made a video about the item boxes. If not, I'll be the first one. Because, real shit, like, they are important. They do transfer items from, like, room to room. How does that work? And I'm starting to think Umbrella had some, like, teleporting technology to make this shit work. I wish legit Dreamcast copies of RE games weren't as rare. Those ports have the health displayed on the memory cards. The screen is really nice. It is. I saw that for, like, the Dreamcast version of Code Veronica. I'm like, yo, that's actually pretty sick. The closest, I want to say, modern Resident Evil games, like, the closest thing you can say modern games do that, like, cute gimmick would be, like, Resident Evil 2 Remake on PlayStation 4 and 5, I don't know about Xbox. You have, like, you see how my controller is blue? So if you're playing RE2 Remake, the color will actually be green, and when you take damage and you're on caution, it goes to yellow. And when you're, like, low on health, you actually go on red. So you could actually, like, in a way, take off the HUD in the remakes and be able to tell what your status is depending on the color of the controller that you have. I don't know if Xbox does anything like that, and maybe if you have RGB on PC, it could work, but I don't know. But that's cute. That's cute. Granted, you could always tell just by looking at the character model, but yeah, that's kind of cool that they do something like that. Can't wait for RE9 to see my character or my controller to always be red all the time, right? Alright, let's see what we're gonna do here. I think mixing stuff already when I don't know what I'm doing is dumb, so I think we should save first? See, I kind of already want to start trying to use the knife and seeing if it's good. We'll save and see how we fare with the pistol knife combo. And if we're trashed, then I guess I'm gonna have to use more pistol ammo. Yeah, it's on like PS4, PS5, and it's pretty cool. Maybe if you're playing on the PS5, the haptic feedback will like rumble more to like replicate a heartbeat. That'd be kind of cool. That sucks. Shut up, Nightbot. And I'm only assuming so because like Xbox doesn't have like a dumb color feature that PlayStation has. Will you take the warehouse key? Yes, we will. Is there any other files I haven't read up to this point? Nope, everything's good. Happy September 28th, everyone! Although what I'm realizing is apparently Leon and Claire also like did they actually come to the city on the same day? I thought it was September 29th. So technically today's RE2 day. Don't worry. We'll get to RE2 day. We'll get to RE2 day. Container is locked from the inside. I guess you could say Resident Evil DS, Deadly Silence, also kind of showed you your health on the second screen, but that was like, I mean, you have two screens. It's obviously going to show you your health on the second one, right? Use the warehouse key. You no longer need this key. Will you discard it? I feel bad that the only game I've ever like kept the keys in was Code Veronica. Maybe on another playthrough I'll like keep the keys, but the thing is, if I keep it, I'll have to go to the box, put it in there, and then come back out. Just discard it. Just discard it. If anything, though, if there's a game that might be just as tough as CV, that isn't RE0, it's probably this one. And you know what? This, just like Zero, this might be up there with one of my favorites as soon as we beat it. I just gotta get past the scare that is Nemesis. We get past that and we're good. But if anything, and I'll, I'm not here to like be like, yo, let's start shitting on RE3 remake. But this will be my first playthrough of Resident Evil 3 ever, so I can at least start comparing it to like the opening of RE3 and maybe be like, yo, this is cool. They should have kept this, or like why they changed that. Or I'll say it's very creepy, just being in an alleyway, not being able to hear anything, just not knowing what's coming next. Just fucking dead silence. There's nothing strange. It's a bike. Woof! It's gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a tough one. Gyro being the biggest... wait. No, well, I know something. Trust. My friend's been, like, talking to me about Resident Evil 3 ever since, like, grade 2. It's his favorite game of all time. I can see why. It's a scary one because like you have a monster, a pursuer enemy. I just don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that, and I'm like trying my best not to get closer to Nemesis, but we got to. The first half of this should be okay, but we'll see. I love the feel of the X. Oh, you already read that. I saw something about Resident Evil X COD basically confirmed for the upcoming season. Well, I guess this is timely to play then, right? I don't know when the season ends, but they should be teasing it in a couple days, so... Sadly, this might be a COD-centric week. I believe the beta will be out in a couple days, so... If Leon isn't in Call of Duty, then I guess we'll have to do a stream for that, right? If he's not, then GG. That was a good hitter. I don't know if he's dead, so we're gonna take out the knife and shank him a bit. That's a good... ooh. Can try. You know what? That actually would be amazing. That would actually save me money. If they're like, yo, we're actually not gonna give you Leon or Wesker. We're just gonna give you like Exilla Gione. I'd be happy with that. Although knowing your luck, they'll do something that'll piss off the majority of the fan base, but like do something that'll make the ones that have been waiting for a character very happy. I don't know. They'll announce like Moria or or Brad Vickers, like characters that's just in one game. Now, knowing your luck, they're probably gonna announce Rebecca just so they make you go to play Call of Duty and buy her. You gotta hope that they add Chris, so you go like, yeah, I don't care about Chris. I'm not going to play this game. But if they add someone you care about, that's when it's bad. You see, I'm screwed because I like care about all these fucks, so I'm screwed no matter who they add. Unless they add, you know what? You add RE2 Remake Hunk? Maybe I'll say no. Nothing unusual. I gotta use the knife more though. I don't want to use all my handgun bullets. We don't want to run out already. To me, I know they're not gonna add Jill or Claire, so I'm kind of good. The entrance has been boarded up. Yeah, I would be boarding this place up too. But, you know, don't feel like you can't talk about anything in this game, Desco. Trust, I know about this game. I might not. Oh shit! Like if you told me, oh yo, if you go forward, that zombie's gonna come up, I'd be like, okay, I didn't know that was gonna happen. But if you're gonna talk about like weapons or some shit like that, I know that. I know that. That I didn't know. That I didn't know. Get away! Oh fuck! No! Okay, switch to the knife and maybe stab him a couple times. Fuck! I'm like missing all my shots. Okay, done. You know, I could actually see, you know how the and I will say that's probably the only good thing I can praise Black Ops 6 for. Every event, even license events they've given a free skin to players. Like I didn't need to buy the Squid Games collab to be able to get free Maya, right? Or Squid Games Maya, 115 Maya. That is actually pretty cool. So if thinking about that right now, Beavis Butthead, those skins were free, like not the main characters, but other characters in that series. I'm starting to think that with the Resident Evil collab, we actually could get potentially like I'm just imagining like Misty Zombie and like I don't know, fucking researcher zombie from RE1 as free skins in this collab battle pass event. It's starting to sound somewhat cool, even if it's just for that. Now, obviously, they're not going to put like a mainline RE character in the free track. I'd love to be wrong, but adding like a zombie as a skin, that'd be cool. I'd be down with that. You see, now you're talking about characters I want. Fuck, especially since like I just don't want a skin too. Like it's Call of Duty, and granted, someone could be like, "Yo, why are you talking about Call of Duty in a Resident Evil stream, bro?" Like, if I talk to you about all the classes I would make in, like, Modern Warfare 2 or classic COD games, it was nothing but Resident Evil classes. It's like, yo, I'm gonna make, like, the BSAA class. I'm gonna put in, like, a fucking M4A1, then a M9 on backup, and just try and make a class similar to RE5. Or I'm gonna make the Hunt class, TMP, USP-45, like Leon. Like, I tried making RE class. I actually always try to make RE classes anytime I play a gun game. It's like, yo, I want to try out these guns. So, like, adding, especially since they just added a Magnum, adding in, actually, you know what? Considering a Magnum was added, I can see Magnum Blueprint being on one of the Resident Evil characters. But adding Barry Burden and then having the Magnum Blueprint being the Silver Serpent or the Colt Anaconda, the Colt Python, that'd be sick. And then you have an emo where he's like, I have this. Like, it could. All this sounds cool. The sad thing is, it's the only thing that's making Call of Duty sound like somewhat interesting, and it's goddamn paid skins of another franchise that's doing better than Call of Duty. Okay, I think that's the best way. We like stun them with the pistol, and then if we can get up to them and shank them, then we're doing good. We're doing good. All right, let me see. Leon, no Jacko will make me crash out, right? Let's do it. One of the RE zombies would be pretty nice. That or Ganado or anything. To be honest, I'd buy Barry if they added him. If I cared about COD, right? I wonder how an RE Engine character would look in COD though. RE Engine has a certain art style that's semi-realistic, but not quite. For COD goes for the hyper-realism. It really depends because they could just take them. Capcom could just give them the model, and then they'll just be like, okay, this character has a unique art style. The same way like Beavis and Butthead characters like don't really wish with the COD art style. Because you're not wrong that COD has like a realistic art style, but for some characters, they just say, screw it. We're not going to apply this to you. You're just going to keep your cel shader comic book art style, or just, you're going to be unique. You're going to be your own thing. But we'll see. I think, I don't know. See, I'm trying to think of a video game character that's been added to Call of Duty, and I can't think of anyone right now that isn't like Warhammer or Diablo 3, and those characters already have like photorealistic models, so adding them to Call of Duty was like pretty easy. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. But the easiest thing to do would probably be to like get a character like Hunk that's all in armor and just call it a day. Dagger knife for self-defense? Ooh, it's a dagger knife. I like that. I like that. You know, now that you mention it, COD, oh, true. And yeah, I actually forgot about that one. That's actually a good one. And what do people say? They're like, yo, she looks ugly. She's like, oh, like angry as shit. People were like, why does she have like a face like a man or some shit? And to be fair, if I'll be honest, that Lara wasn't really like OG Tomb Raider 1 Lara. That's more so like, I would say anniversary, but trying to like mesh all the Laras together. They were trying to say like, oh, this is how the new Lara is gonna look like. But yeah, you're not wrong. That one did look very off and different. So if anything, that's probably what you can expect. If they had Jill, just imagine Lara. So she's gonna be like pissed off and shit. But who knows? If she looks better than the remake Jill, then hey, that's okay. You know, imagine we get this Jill in COD. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Yeah, we should know later this week what's gonna happen. So let's pray that that it isn't. Let's hope that it isn't a true thing that happens. A wrecked car is blocking the way. Red barrel. Are there gonna be zombies that are gonna pop up? How are we gonna use it? That door is definitely not gonna open up. Which now I get why a door opens up in the remake with a zombie in there. Wrecked car's blocking the way. That didn't open up? I'm already out of ammo. This game? Not right now. I would say the game doesn't start until you meet the title character. This is all prologue. I was gonna bring up actually the fact that the ambience is really good. Like, you expect music to kind of calm you down in a Resident Evil game, and then you get to here, and the setup is fucking amazing. It's like you're in the city of the undead. The whole of Raccoon City has been infected. Everyone is zombies. You're the last one alive. So what do you hear? Silence. Crows. Nothing but the faint whispers of moans of the undead in the far distance. I love that shit. I love that shit. And you know what? The funny thing is, RE3 actually did this too. That was something that I praised when I played it. I'm like, yo, if you actually like stay still and don't like move, you're hearing like gunshots go off in the distance, explosions, like people screaming, the ambience that actually add to the game. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, like I remember RE2 has a lot of music just playing in the background. Hell yeah. We'll see if we can play some RE2 later today so we can compare it. But I do know the beginning of RE2 is like, yo, you gotta do a fast tense to the RPD, right? So it's kind of like pumping you up for that. Right now, this is like, yo, I'm just trying to see if anyone's alive in Raccoon City. Jill's trying to like help anyone, and it's she's starting to slowly realize that everyone is dead. The shutter's down. But you know, everyone's gonna have a different opinion and want from games when they play. There's a reason why RE3 opens up the way it does. It's because like yo, this actually opens up pretty action packed with like Jill like jumping out of the exploding building, but they make it a bit more intense in the remake. Funny enough, it's locked from the other side. Let me actually see how I've been doing. Okay, so I missed that one door. We'll try. But don't worry, this game has some of like the most beautiful piano goddamn tunes in the goddamn series. I just gotta get there. As a setup. If anything, you could say hot dogs. This is all prologue. Literally. It really makes you go like, how was there anyone alive by the time Leon and Claire got to the city? I know. Like, I'm starting to think like, what other zombie games came out after this where you really feel that the city's just completely dead? And the only one that comes to my mind, funny enough, is Left 4 Dead. Obviously, the like first chapter or act where you're in the city, not when you're in like the farmhouse or in the carnival or any of that shit. Did you notice the whole music and sound design just completely fucking died? No, I'm not going down there. No, that's oh, Capcom, you're good. No, it just fucking died to it. No, there's something down there. There's something down there. No, they know what they're doing. Oh, fuck this. No, I'm going back. We might need some more ammo already. Holy shit. If I didn't notice that, I think I would have been fucking attacked by a zombie or some shit. I gotta check out the other door before we go in there. I gotta check the other door. I gotta hope there's some ammo in here. Also, I will say Jill runs pretty fast, or the fuck? Tell me I took a wrong turn. She was so close to the fucking safe house too! I'm starting to see why R3 Remake was a trash fucking game. She's dead. She was literally right at the fucking safe house. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. No. The fact that we only got that because we came back, I don't even know if that would have happened if we continued on. What the fuck? Yeah, you don't see survivors in the remake. Okay. I'm starting to see we might need more ammo for this fucking mission. Let's grab the gunpowder and the reloading tool. Damn, that's still stuck with me. I've never played another game where like a survivor just randomly dies like that. That isn't like fucking Outbreak. No, combining these two makes shotgun ammo, so I gotta combine this with this to make 15 bullets. Combine this with this. There we go. Used for either the M92FS Custom or the SIG Pro. Ooh. Gee, spoilers! You told me there's a SIG Pro in this game? Let's go get it. $15 extra bullets isn't enough for what we're gonna have to deal with. I think I'm gonna have to bring this reloading tool with me. I guess the first song you hear is the Save Room theme, which classic, beautiful song, and you know, keeps you at ease for a little bit. So this red light is nothing. It's just there to mess with me. Cool. Ooh, oh shit. Okay, maybe I should get my pistol out. I feel bad for the girl that just got fucked up, but now I'm starting to think, what if that girl gets up? What if the dead girl isn't dead anymore? If she gets up and starts attacking me, 10 out of 10 game. She's mutilated as fuck. You know, for a game that's known for its like cheesy dialogue, there's some like fucked up shit in this game. There's some like real fucked up shit in here. Oh, okay, so this street connects with the other one at the other side of the map. Okay. Yo! I saw someone go out there. Shit, 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 shit! No! Okay. Nice shot, nice shot. Fuck. No! Okay, okay. I might have to reload. Drop, 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 drop. They look bloody enough. I'm just gonna give them a quick swipe. Miss. Nice. Cool. Alright. Gun's empty. Let's see the reload animation. How quick is it? That's not bad. No! Okay. If anything, I wonder if I can maybe bring them down here, then loop around and take the other door and then just go down. I just don't know if these zombies will be down here. I don't like that they fucking run. I don't like that they run. That's actually crazy. What the hell? The zombie shuffle. We'll see if this plan actually works. If anything, that door's gonna open up and fuck with me. Okay, cool. Not yet, not yet, not yet. What does Leon say in Resident Evil Degeneration? When, like, all they hear is nothing but moans and groans? The song of the infected. Looks dead. Cool. All right. Last 12 bullets. What are we gonna do here? You see, if I should probably be training to like the push and the shove and the evade, because that's actually how you're supposed to be fighting right now. You're not supposed to be like wasting all your ammo on these fucks. I just don't think I'm good at that. Ah, fuck it. If we can go down here, we can get a better weapon. Unless there's... Oh, fuck me. There we go! Messed that up, messed that up. Honestly, that could have gone a lot worse. Yeah, that could have gone a lot worse. If you can master the fucking, like, shove, then nothing can touch you in this game. You can basically be Ultra Instinct Goku. Yeah. Woof! Alright, the shotgun's always down here. We got a good weapon. Nice. He is lucky he died before his guts were ripped out. You're assuming that, though. You're hoping that he died before he got his guts ripped up. Cases of drinking water. Will you take the lighter oil? Yes. Anything else I can grab here? Watch my luck, someone's actually like making their way down the stairs. Okay, I'm like, what's shiny? Ooh! And he fucking puked too. I dodged that acid spit instantly. No, you're getting a shotgun shell to the face. Remember when zombies could puke acid? Benelli N3S, an easy to carry sawed-off shotgun. It uses 12 gauge shot shells. Let's go. I believe they only spit acid if they're attacking you in an area that has elevation, so stairways or if you're on top of like a dumpster. How many more? At least we got a big weapon. Big gun. No, 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 no. Ah, shit. Let me see if I can do the dodge. And I fuck it up instantly. Damn it, I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna fucking die here. Yeah, I was gonna say you should be close to dead. Shit, we might already be dead, guys. If these fuckers could scratch after their heads came off, that would be a GG. All right. Cool. Prologue struggles. We got it. It's locked from the other side. Bar Jack? Hey, I know that one. If anything, I'm actually covering Bar Jack. There we go. The door has been sealed. Local newspapers are scattered around. Mm. 10 out of 10 sound design. I feel bad for Buddy, but I also don't think there's anything I can do for him at all. The door has been sealed. What's that on the ground? What's that on the ground? Maybe we can go in here. The door to the boutique is locked. I believe you can only go there once you beat the game. That's basically your like new game plus costume select. The door has been sealed. I'm so not used to like being able to go up up the stairs in Resident Evil. Always gotta press a button. We take the green herb. We gotta hope we find a red one. I don't want to eat these two just for medium health. But also don't know if I can kill those three down there without them killing me. I need to put something up here. Can you interact with this? No? Don't worry, Joe. We got this. You're a veteran. Even though you can say most of RE1 was Barry carrying you, but you got this. We got the Uptown map. Can I zoom in? Can I zoom out? No. Uptown. So we started here. Cleared all of that. Shit. Haven't gone through there. Okay, this is a pretty big map and it only gets bigger, so let's just continue. Let's continue. We gotta go down here into there. If anything, it's interesting that was this the first RE game that kind of tells you where you gotta go? Because that's why that bar is flashing blue. It's like, yo, this is where you gotta go, idiot. I think RE1, actually maybe RE1 was the first one. It tells you where you gotta go for the serum when Jill or Chris gets poisoned. If you've taken the Uptown map. Alright, let's not die here, please. Thing is, they just fed, so they actually might be fast. Nice. Alright, cool. We got 3 kills we can get. If I don't mess up. And if this guy doesn't give it up. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't like walk near him. He'll probably like bite at my ankles or some shit. The passage is completely blocked off. Various want ads. You'll probably open that up later. This takes me back. This one looks like it might be blocked. This is down to bar jack. You know, if we can open up an area that lets us go back to the save, I can at least take out my first aid spray. You've opened the lock. Alright, let's go. Well, you can already see, like, granted, you could say none of the classic art games really, like, held your hand, but how you're able to, like, explore the beginning, right? Yeah, you can be like, you know, exploration. There's really, like, only 2 doors that you can open up, and no matter what, it's always going to end with going to the RPD, but I guess it wasn't, I don't know, as intro heavy as the remake, but the thing is, you can say that about 2 make as well, so I don't know. I guess what people really wanted was being able to like go through a lot of streets of Raccoon City. Also, is this the right way? No. Actually, yes. It's a long way, but yeah. As long as there's no zombies in front of me. Watch, this is where a dog or something is going to attack me from nowhere. Honestly, I think this is probably the best way we can transition into like the spooky horror Halloween month. Play RE2, RE3, and then we just play random horror games throughout the month. I mean, we could play 2 and 3 make, but I feel like we played that recently, so and too many times on the channel. There's nothing really more we can do with those games. I'm really afraid this one's gonna get up. She's gonna get up and eat me. Okay. She gets a boost of strength when she's going up the stairs, huh? The funny thing is the way you dodge in this game is the way you dodge in Remake. You gotta aim right before they're gonna attack. Gotta use the fade already. I think we might not have any ammo to fight Nemesis on the first try. We might have to run away from him. Which is obviously not what I was gonna do anyways. I'm not gonna run away from him. He's not scary. It's kind of funny. You go from like RE1, your play area being a mansion, so that's the thing you gotta like put in your head. To RE2 being like a police station, that's what you gotta put in your head. And then you get to this game, and I guess you gotta put a whole fucking city in your head, huh? Because I'm starting to be like, yo, that's a pretty nice shortcut that's taking me to where I want to go, but it's like, before the shortcuts were like rooms, right? Hallways. Now the shortcuts are streets. It's kind of crazy. All right, let's see. Left? Yes. No. Yes. Yes. Motherfucker. Wait, what? Where did you come from? The classic. This is the only area they like got from the remake, right? The implications. There were children here a couple days ago, and now a discarded toy box. Has Nemesis? No, no, no. I've been avoiding Nemesis as much as I can, as much as I can. I would kill those two, but then I wouldn't have any ammo for this upcoming section. So we're gonna see. Umbrella announces a new miracle drug. It will make you look and feel 10 years younger. Hey, would you take it? I would. Why not? But yeah, we're getting ready for. Oh! Cutscene, cutscene. Brad, no!
Get away!
Brad, hang in there. Why isn't someone doing something about this?
I didn't know you were still alive, Jill. The police aren't trained for this kind of situation. What could they do? Listen, he's coming for us. We're both gonna die.
What are you saying?
That's so fucking
You'll
ominous.
see. He's after STARS members. There's no escape.
You know what the weird thing is? And, like, I love this setup. Like, granted, you could be like, of course you're gonna love the OG shit, right? Of course, of course. But just the setup, you're like, okay, we save Brad. It's like, okay, is there anything we can do about this problem? It's like, no. What are the cops are gonna do? There's nothing we can do. All the cops are dead. Like, there's nothing that can happen. And he's like, yo, he's coming after us. Like, who's coming after us? What? What are you talking about, Brad? Scary, scary. But I was gonna say, he actually does that in Remake, but it's almost like he forgets it completely afterwards. And then it's specifically when you're in your apartment, you get a call from Brad, and you pick up the phone, and he's like, you gotta get out of here, he's after you or some shit, and you're like, wait, what? And yeah, then Nemesis attacks you through the wall, and then he kind of just forgets about Nemesis being, like, chasing him or whatever. Then again, that's because he gets bit by zombies, so he has other problems, but yeah. What's this? What's this? Well, you take the lighter. I'm gonna assume that's Brad's lighter, considering it's a STARS lighter. Alright, technically first time we get music past the save room. It has no oil left and cannot be used by itself. It's fuel for a lighter. Well, there we go. An oil lighter. A payphone. Call for help! Call for help! An old pinball machine. You do go in this bar in the remake, but it's literally a cutscene. You don't explore anything else. The sink is full of dirty dishes and glasses. Desco, unless wait, oh no, something like a bad shadow is starting to like come to my mind. Doesn't this game have like randomized puzzles or some shit? Ooh, yes, I'll take the hanging bullets by the cash register. Let's go, let's go. I pay the pinball machines? Oh, hell yeah. Uh-oh. Partially consume food and drinks. clock tower postcard. Alright, so are they already setting up the clock tower, huh? A picture postcard of a clock tower. The following explanation is printed on the backside. A landmark spot. Send Michael Clock Tower. Okay, so they kept the names the same in the remake. Alright, alright. No. Well, I think I kind of know, but it's not gonna help me finish the puzzles any easier. Oy. This song's pretty good. Do 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 do. But I just hope all of you are having a great end of your September. We're gonna have a good time kicking ass in this game. And when I get my ass kicked, I guess we switch it to Fortnite so then I can play as Jill in that game and then not die, right? Oy. Also, is this street filled with zombies now? Oh, this area has music now. Almost like Final Fantasy music ever. Shit. We're gonna have to dodge this one. Yep. That's the one that they were eating. Holy shit, it actually got back up. Okay. I'm worried that girl's gonna get back up. Shoot, I could have. Oh fuck! I could have done a detour and avoided a zombie there. And I already trapped myself, so I'm gonna have to go through. Oh, okay. We got some hanging bullets, but I don't want to use it all on these guys. Critical. He was too close. He was too close. If anything, oh fuck! I hate it when they do that. If anything, I should have passed him as soon as I got a critical. I just got to get better with shoving and dodging, specifically shoving. Shoving is what lets me get easy hits on them, but also lets me just run past them, and that's what we kind of have to do. Especially later when like Nemesis is gonna be in these streets. We don't have time to kill these zombies. We gotta shove them out of the way and just run. We run. The OG pursuer. Let's go. The greatest fucking invention in video games ever. Let's have an enemy that chases you throughout the game. That's gonna be great for horror, right? It's definitely not gonna give people fucking anxiety. Inducing stress. Can I climb up on here? I guess for easy hits, which I don't know. We'll see if that works. Police barricade. It's been bound with rope and won't open. The rope seems to be soaked with oil. Oh fuck. Okay, I thought that they were gonna wait a bit before doing that. Oh, come on. But that didn't call them, so, shit. Also, zombie cop? Never seen that, model before. If anything, like, this is where, like, I don't know, someone will be thinking real deep into it. Someone will be like, yo, I'm having fun shooting zombies, right? And then I'm like, yo, fucking Jill's literally killing her coworkers right now. Judy! We were supposed to go out for coffee yesterday. Why didn't you follow me? I could have saved you. See, that's where the horror from these games come from. Like, really thinking about the lore and the implications of what's happening. Yeah, all these were cops. Okay. If anything, I guess that kind of explains why there's not that many like police cops in the RPD. Jill killed them all, and there's nothing but just like civilian zombies left in the RPD. Also, red herb. Let's go. 2 red herbs. Fine. Nice. I'll take the other one. Ammo from them? Photo A. The policemen are pressing forward. It's dated September 27th. Yo, so we should have actually played it on the 20th. So the 27th is when the police started like trying to fight back against the zombies. Damn. And then fucking Jill didn't try escaping until the 28th, 1 day later. So after all the cops basically died, it's like, yeah, okay, the police couldn't do anything. Let's GTFO. Last escape. His flesh was apparently bitten off or devoured. You're not wrong, although the thing is, like, they were hitting the zombies. It's just, when you have 1 policeman for every, like, 100 zombies, it doesn't matter if you're getting headshots all the time. You're gonna have to reload, and eventually you're gonna run out of bullets. I think the best representation of, a character in Resident Evil fighting against a horde of zombies is, funny enough, the ending of the first level of, Resident Evil Outbreak. When you get to the ending of the first level, you come across, like, this huge street of just endless zombies, and yeah, like it's like gyps or like they just keep on spawning endless zombies. And the way you beat this level is you got to go through the horde of zombies and like put dynamite in the street, and it just blows up the whole entire street. But it's like, yo, if there's endless zombies, there's just nothing you can do. And in a city like this, what can you do? Unless you got a minigun, you're eventually gonna die due to no ammo, lack of food, or just some crazy BOW fucking you over. Oh shit! Give me a second. Wait. Strongest enemy in the game that's not a flying type. Fuck. You see, the audio already like sets them up. Oh no. How do you make one of the scariest jump scares in RE1 scarier? You throw fire on that bitch. No, fuck! Ooh, yo, let's go, Jill! Oh, fuck! Shit. I might be out. Two bullets. I'm screwed. I gotta do a dodge. And I don't think I can do a dodge. Oh, that was cool. You see, that's the thing. Like, you do cool shit in the game, and it makes you want to do, like, learn and do it better. Okay, I didn't know Jill can, like, fucking Matrix dodge a dog and then knife it back. Whew. There is a fire hydrant. If I had a fire hose, I might be able to extinguish the fire over there. What, you're saying I'm not a tall glass of water like myself? Or what the hell does Carlos call me in the remake? I think this is where we die, everyone. We did a great job. We spent a good hour and a half in the prologue, but the time has come. It's over. So, you know, it's time to say rip Jill. What's this? Gunpowder? key items go up here. Well, actually, weapons go up here, and key items. I mean, 2 full heals is making me smile, but heals me nothing when we have nothing to kill the enemies with. I mean, I guess we have a knife. No, we're gonna have to use the ink ribbon here. I feel confident to save here, but I'm definitely not confident enough to like fight Nemesis unless you want me to like just try knifing him over and over again, and yeah, that's not gonna go well. What I'm wondering is what B and A turn into. I know, B and A turn into C, no? That gunpowder C is created by mixing A and B types. And then C into the mixing kit will make grenade rounds, but I don't even have a grenade launcher. So that's basically just shotgun and pistol ammo right now, which I technically do need, so I'll start mixing them. This is our 3rd time mixing handgun ammo, and this is our 1st time mixing shotgun shells. This game has a unique, like, I want to say, like, what would you even call it? Experience system. So the more we craft a certain ammunition, the better we get at it. And I want to know exactly when we start getting better at crafting, like, handgun ammo, because I want to make that enhanced handgun ammo. All right, cool. Put that away. And get the save. Reload. Wait. Manual reload. The best type of reload. Nice. I mean, I can try. I can try fighting him once, but I don't think it's gonna go that well. Also, I was gonna say, really, only 5 saves? No, it seems like you can go more down. New release information. You know, like, get those books. Get those books. Can I get burned by the fire? No. Okay, good. Can't interact with that. Might as well here. It's locked with a simple lock. But you're the master of unlocking, Jill. Are you? Well, actually, that'd be cool. Wait, are you telling me? So the reason why Jill needed to go back to the RPD is because she needed to open up this door, but she's like, yo, like I don't have the lockpick with me. I gotta go pick it up at work. That's actually kind of cute if true. Because I always wonder why she was going to the RPD if like everyone's dead and just no like why even go back there? See, game's giving me answers. What the hell? You play the game and you understand the story more? What the fuck? Water is gushing from a broken hydrant. Yeah, that seems to be the only reason why we're going here. Alright, alright. There's a bookstore, right? People read. Alright. The greatest cutscene in Resident Evil history. Let's go.
Jill! We've gotta...
fight with the monster, enter the police station. Well, obviously gonna say, no, let's fight. Let's go, bitch. Ah! Yo, he starts with a swing right away. You better be ready for that fucking swing. Oy, 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 oy. Wait. Actually, can I grab this? Okay, this is what we do. We grab it and then we run away. Alright, nice. Fuck you! Alright. Maybe we actually might be able to kill him. Maybe. Alright, let's go back and save. No, actually, let's see what this is. I know you can get it in 3-make if you kill Zombie Brad, but yeah. A card of some kind is inside the card case. Stars card. An ID card for stars with Brad's picture on it. Alright, cool. Yeah, that's him. I'm gonna see if I can do the trick my friend taught me. If not, then I guess I'm fucked. No, fuck over here. Yeah, there we go. Shit! It was working. I don't know how to, fuck! I don't know how to do the trick entirely. Holy shit! He just does a fucking goddamn boxy lunge. I dodged that. No, fuck you. I dodged that. I actually dodged that. I dodged it and the game said, no, get up. I pressed all the buttons though. This motherfucker. This goddamn motherfucker. But yeah, that's a strategy. You can bring him to that area, and you gotta be in the right pixel. But he's just gonna keep on running forward, and you can keep on like shooting him until like he's dead. But it might be frowned upon.
Resident Evil.
Yeah, no, we're not saving. I think, well, the thing is, I know he drops something if you kill him, though. Actually, the funny thing, wait, they have I should read that in. Honestly, they have taken everything from me. Everything. But I won't give up. I won't allow them to win. I will survive. They can't stop my last escape. She really likes to say last escape a lot. It's almost like this game is called Resident Evil 3 Last Escape everywhere else but in North America. I guess over here they're like, your last escape sounds dumb. Let's call it Nemesis. And you know what? Considering what you have to fight in this game, that's probably a more appropriate title. But yeah, I don't believe like RE1 where Jill has lower health and Chris has higher health. I don't think that's a thing in this game. I could be wrong, but you're basically playing as Jill the whole entire game, so it would be weird if that was a thing. Just because you can't choose, like, oh, I want to play as Carlos and get the more health or whatever. I honestly don't think this is enough ammo to kill the fucker. I think you had to, like, be saving from the beginning and get to this part. Isn't it? Are you telling me it's only last escape in Japan? Okay. I gotta figure out why. Oh, I'm already dead. That's so fucking strong. He's so strong. He's too good. Yeah, it's over. GG. Yeah. He's gonna fucking kill me like 20 million times. So there's a reason why I couldn't get past RE3, and I think you're starting to see it right now.
Resident Evil.
Like, you gotta know exactly what you're doing to survive that fight. You gotta be fucking dodging. You gotta be knifing his goddamn legs. I don't think I'm up to that point yet. We might just have to run away from the fucker. But I know I won't be able to get that goddamn Eagle Parts A if I do. Alright, I guess we just get good. I doubt I can use Brad's body as a buffer.
Jill!
I gotta avoid that grab. I gotta get good with avoiding that grab. See, he's gonna do like a punch, which I'm trying to bait him into it. Missed. Okay, you missed that. Just gonna have to take like one shot at a time. I'm already fucking dead! Maybe I should have brought a red-green. You know, if I die again, I'll bring a red-green. What the fuck, bitch? It's over, it's over, it's over, it's over. My back broken. I can't run, back broken. Holy shit. Why you... Fuck off! Alright, that's not working, that's not working. Alright, I gotta bring a red-green, but I can't bring more than one. Granted, I don't even think I have the ammo to kill him, but... If I could dodge the first one, oh, it is, but like, that's Nemesis for you. I wouldn't have it any other way. You're essentially fighting a fucking tyrant in the first, like, 10 minutes of the game. But you know what? GG. Like, yeah, they wanted to try something different. People were like, yo, the games are getting too fucking easy. It's all the same shit all the time. Give me a challenge. Give me something new. And they're like, all right, motherfucker, how about we just give you a tyrant in the beginning of the game, and you can't kill it. Like, you can put it down, but it's gonna keep on coming back. So, wait. I forgot I had 2 extra shells. Granted, I want to bring in a green, but if we somehow survive and we find a red herb, we need a green to be able to combine it with. I doubt this will be enough, but maybe. It really just comes down to me learning how to dodge. If I can perfect the dodge, I won't get hit, which will then allow me to take pot shots at it and keep on chipping at him until he dies. If I can, like, survive the first attack, dodge the first hit, shoot him with a shotgun shell, see what happens. That's my plan. That's my plan. Nice. Oh, fuck me. Nice. Nice, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that. I was ballsy, I was ballsy, I was ballsy, I was ballsy. No, come on! No, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. I'm actually dead. I fucking hate this motherfucker. What the fuck? What the fuck? I gotta find out what's the fastest way to get off the ground. Because you gotta, like, mash like a motherfucker to get, like, Jill to get back off. And I thought I was up. I thought I was up. I'm like, when you're up, you're able to just run. And no, he quickly grabbed me again as soon as I got up. Motherfucker. Oh my god.
Resident Evil.
I will say dodging the first attack and shooting him with the shotgun was good. I wasn't expecting him to be so close that he just did a follow-up attack, so I guess I gotta do dodge, shot, dodge, shoot. Ugh. He didn't even give me a fucking chance to heal. That's the crazy part. Let me read the note again. Before someone's like, it's like one button that you gotta press. You don't gotta press all the buttons. No, the game said all the fucking buttons. It literally said all the fucking buttons. Where is it? Press the, just before an enemy attacks, you can perform a dodge to move to evade it. Press the R1 or R2 buttons. Press the action buttons while aiming. So press R1 right when he's gonna do it, or aim and press R1? See, that sounds weird to me because, like, I guess if you're off, you're gonna shoot the gun, but if you're timing it perfectly, you're gonna dodge. Oh, is it in the beginning? If you're trapped by enemies, you can push them to a way to escape. Press the directional button, action button, R1. Wait. Action button's X, I guess. Cancel button, circle. Run button, square. R1, R2, and L1 buttons rapidly? Okay, it actually might be specifically these buttons. They didn't say L2, which would be the map button, so L1, R1, R2, run, cancel action. Give me a second. Run is square, X is action, circle's cancel. So square X, circle, R1, R2, L1? Alright, and directionals. So let's see if we press those buttons as quickly as possible. If that's actually what helps us get off the ground and like get off of grab and all that shit. Because I was pressing all the buttons, but obviously, yeah, pressing the map button is not going to help. And maybe instead of D-pad, I use analog sticks. We'll see.
Jill!
Why is Nemesis so scary? Oh, yeah. Okay. Nice. Nice. I'll give you that. It is kind of helping. Oh, come on! Okay, so am I supposed to go on the left side there? Motherfucker, if I die here. If anything, I was pressing triangle there, and that's not one of the buttons you gotta press, so maybe that's why I fucked up there. Trying to fight him only makes him feel even more... Oh, fuck yeah! He's showing his fucking power. He's Nemesis. There's a reason why he's like the #1 fucking like most feared character of all time. He's the greatest Resident Evil like villain in my opinion. People will be like Wesker and be like, yeah, cool. Name the game where he's like following you the whole entire game. Yeah, no, you can't. Nemesis, on the other hand, you fucking see him within the first like 1 hour, 10 minutes if you're like actually fast and playing the game normally. But you actually see the character that's supposed to be pursuing you. Let's see how you're supposed to play the game. Goddamn! Double dodge? I mean, you could have done that from the beginning, no? Okay, now that's just a waste of ammo. Alright, well, I'm basically fucked for the rest of the game is what I'm learning. Okay, cool. That's cool, that's cool.
Resident Evil.
After RE2, I gotta fight him? That's true, that's true. I don't even get the 2 extra shows. No, yeah, if you want to say like villain that doesn't have personality, even though it's like, hey, saying stars is cute. Yeah, he's not gonna compare to like Lady D or Wesker or the other characters, but they should make a movie about this game. They did. It's actually a pretty good movie. I remember when Resident Evil Apocalypse came out in theaters and then on video. That shit scared me as a fucking kid. I actually forgot to bring up the fact that that movie recreated shot-for-shot scenes in this game. The intro cutscene where you see the police getting out and like shooting at the zombies, they did that in the live-action Resident Evil Apocalypse. It was cute. Hey, the actress they got to play Jill Valentine nailed it. She even played RE3 Nemesis just so she can get like her walking stance right and everything. Already a caution? Why do you grab me? Hey, Incognito, how you doing? Woof! 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 Holy shit! That was a new one. He's like, alright, motherfucker, I'm gonna give you a good one. I'm gonna give you a bang! That was a good one. That was a good one. Holy shit. I haven't seen that one before. Alright, let's go, let's go. No! Miss. I give you that, motherfucker. Stars, motherfucker. Oh, yeah, okay, I'll give you that. You win. Shit. Bang. No. Okay, always go to your left. Go to your fucking left, not the right. Pick me off the fucking ground, you prick. Goddamn prick. Okay, you're still alive. This is bad. Cool. Get grabbed from the fucking right side. Get hooked from the fucking left. Oh! Woo! Just cool, chilling, eating a snack. I hope it's a good one. Is it a sandwich? A chill sandwich? Alright, we're starting to run low. Oh, no, 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 no. What? Oh, come on, come on, come on. Yeah. I got one clean shot on you, motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're still not dead. I tried to dodge this so badly, I fucked up. GG, motherfucker. G, goddamn G. Ah! No! No! Oh, I wasn't fast enough. That actually was a fun fight. That was a fun fight. That was a fun fight. We were close, but not close enough. Not enough ammo. The thing is, the knife has unlimited ammo, so technically we do have the ammo to kill him. I just don't have the skill. Remember, guys, you're never soft-locked in a Resident Evil game if you have a knife. You're never soft-locked in a Resident Evil game if you have a knife. The only Resident Evil game I've ever been soft-locked in, funny enough, was a RE4 remake, and I only found out about that recently, and it's because of some stupid-ass scripted shit. I uploaded a fucking stupid video about it. It's like, oh yeah, if you don't have like over 25% health, you're just never getting past this area because Leon's just not fast enough to like roll under the door, so get fucked, soft-locked. And the door is locked behind you, so you can't even like go to the merchant to buy health, like any health items to be able to get your stamina up to be able to get under that. That's a true soft lock. Like not actually being able to like progress through the game because like the game like locks you out. No, that's a soft lock. This is just a skill check. This is a skill check. And funny enough, I feel like I was actually gaining the skill to kill him. It really comes down to just timing the dodges perfectly. I think if I was able to dodge him perfectly, I could just keep on swiping him with a knife, like dodge knife, dodge knife, dodge knife. And well, yeah, I guess another heal would keep us alive in that fight. I'll bring one. We'll bring one. But I think the shotgun should only be used for headshots. When we somehow get him to like go the raw stars, good movement, good to literally everything that the two previous Resident Evil games up to this point in time have been teaching the player. You don't play Resident Evil 3 Nemesis as your first Resident Evil game, unless you're crazy. It's like starting off with Code Veronica as your first Resident Evil game. It'll be a challenge, but those games are more meant for people that have played the first two. Hey, you have a good one, Desco.
Jill!
Was I not fast enough there? I dodged. I guess he can't pick that up. If he punches me again, I'm dead. Should I heal? I probably should. Yeah, I probably should, yeah. So, do I gotta be close enough to dodge? Oh my god. I will say when you press the right buttons, you actually do get up faster. Nice fucking punch, I guess. Already? I should have shot him when he was saying stars for like 3 seconds in a row. Nice, 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 nice. Ooh, motherfucker, motherfucker, motherfucker. I should have gone up faster. I mean, this is all I got right now. God damn it. Can I not dodge that? No, I can't, I'm just bad at it. I'm just bad at it. I'm dead. Fuck, if I had a shotgun shell, that probably would be it. GG. I somehow did better the previous time before this attempt.
Resident Evil.
Nemesis. Although I will say you're not wrong about extra ammo would be helpful, but we gotta use what we have, right? Because it's not the health which is why the reason we're dying. It's mostly not getting the right dodges. I will say we haven't found like any shotgun ammo, right? So that is kind of strange. Maybe, possibly I might have like missed something behind us, and that can hopefully help us. But I would have to inspect everything just to see if that's the case. Nemesis is tough. Any zombie here? No? Okay, this area is cleared. You tell me you're not gonna have shotgun shells by like the kids' toys? Come on. I mean, beggars can't be choosers, right? I will say that's pretty good, but also fuck me. I guess that would actually help so much fucking earlier. God damn it. Oh, oh, oh. We could have made a couple more saves, and then I could have like maybe backtracked a bit more. Shit. Well, at least we know we have more saves. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Right, this is America. Like, the kids all have guns in here. Oh, fuck me. I screwed myself over. The things that I fucking hate about knives. GG. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I'm like, I'm not gonna use my fucking ammo to kill these zombies, especially if there's nothing in this room. But I'm also not gonna survive with the fucking dagger. Yeah. Well, so far we've found that backtracking has only given us, like, what, 3 extra ink ribbons?
Resident Evil.
I gotta backtrack more. Doo-doo. It's actually crazy that previous areas will get more zombies. I'm not used to that. Check every corner until Jill picks up shotgun ammo. Nothing unusual. Tell me that's gonna open up now. Just to fuck with me. Oi, cool. Buddy's fast. Ah, fuck me. Actually, if I'm lucky, there might be something inside of the police car. I'm praying there's something inside of that police car. Okay. Backtracking leads the way. Holy shit, and that shotgun shell's right there. That shotgun shell's right there. It's starting to see the impossible. It's starting to become possible. Granted, we already got bit, but you know, I'll take one bite for shotgun shells. Check every corner, every corner. Now, I was gonna say, what if I lead Nemesis into this area and then shoot the red barrel? That could actually do high damage to him. I guess the thing would be like surviving the trek all the way here, though. I swear if she gets up. It's eerily silent outside of the window. Is that why there was no music in the beginning of the game? Maybe I wasn't supposed to kill every zombie, and then I would have more handgun bullets to kill Nemesis, right? Seven. That's, I feel like that's more than enough. Thing is, we're only gonna get that high damage if we get headshots, and yeah, that's gonna be a bit tough to do. Oh my luck, there's probably pistol ammo around here somewhere. Everybody gonna get out? No. Nada. All right. Nemesis will draw me something better than ammo. He drops, he'll drop me, parts to make my handgun better. The funny thing is, I won't be able to use those parts immediately, so I'm working my ass off for something that I won't be able to use until like halfway through the game. But, you know what? If we're playing hard, that pistol's kind of like necessary. It's kind of necessary. If anything, I think you can get like 2 weapons from him, so we might have to kill him 4 times in the game. Granted, I think the smartest thing to do would be to restart from the beginning and just shove zombies, knife the ones that go on the ground, and just start saving ammo, but I don't want to do that already. Am I hearing zombies from inside of Jay's bar? Sounds like it. Sounds like there's more over here too. Yeah. No, you already grabbed that shit. Big bargain sale. It seems like that's the only extra item we can get. Just 7 shotgun shells, which that's a good item to get, and I'm not gonna like not be happy about that, but. I don't think it's worth making a save here, even though, like, we do get, like, what, 4 from here? 3? That goes back to Jay's bar. Yeah, I won't go to Jay's bar for a bit. The only plan I got is just shoot him more with the shotgun now. I know which animation to look out for, and that's when I can like probably shoot him twice in the head with the shotgun. But other than that, just gonna be more so luck than anything else. When he drops to the ground, that's when we've like taken him down to like 50%. So we have gotten close to killing him. It's just we didn't have enough to go all the way. I mean, 4 saves is pretty good, but I don't think I did enough to warrant a save right now. If I die, all I have to do is just go to the car that has the 1 zombie, grab the shells, and then go to the Nemesis. Possibly, maybe some ammo in the street. It is kind of weird that there's like nothing in the street other than death. No ammo for you. Get fucked. Get fucked. I feel like we're even lucky that zombie came out of the car in the first place. I feel like that's not supposed to happen until like you're going all the way back after the RPD section. Alright, let's do it. Let's get our ass kicked. Get me off of here, get me off of here, get me out of here. No! Oh my fucking god! Nah, Brad's too chicken shit to hang out with Carlos. Well, if anything, it's a good thing we cleared all the zombies. The only area that has zombies is Market Street and Jay's Bar. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Real question is, where is that car? Fuck. If I reset the room, where is he gonna be? Cool. Classic. And he's now shuffling! Okay, cool. That's a good strat. Now, I probably would just leave these ink ribbons here, but considering if we survive the battle, we will be in the RPD for a good while, I should grab these with me. I think I was surprised I was able to do like 2 dodges in a row. So if enemy's gonna attack me, I press the aim button, I can dodge that way. But then it said I can dodge if I'm aiming, and then I press R2, so maybe that's how I got the second dodge. I'm just gonna have to keep on practicing it. I was gonna carry the ink ribbons when, yeah, I should just carried it with me. But when we do kill Nemesis, he's gonna drop 2 items, so we should at least have 2 inventory spaces. Maybe, but honestly, I've seen good players, like my friend, play this game, and you're able to just ultra instinct dodge unlimited in a way. Like, it almost looks like you're clipping dodges into each other, to the point where you just can't be touched. But I gotta find the right button. I'm not pressing the right button to do that. I don't think there's like a stamina meter or like a max cap. It's just I gotta press the dodge button right. And I'll say I've been mostly getting accidental dodges, which, funny enough, you can get in RE3 Remake if you like aim at the right time. And this is something 3 Remake doesn't have. I don't think you can dodge while you're aiming, but this game you can, and that's what I gotta master. So the first one, I'm gonna I'm gonna dodge him, shoot, and then I'm gonna press the button that lets me dodge while aiming and see if that help works. I could shoot him right now, but I might get hit by his fucking hook, so. Fucked it up, fucked it up. No, that didn't work, that didn't work, that didn't work. That didn't work, that didn't work. Have to heal, have to heal. Didn't work, didn't work. Ah! Really? Yeah, no, you're not fucking dead. Give me a fucking break. Yeah. Get up! Oh! Yeah, I'm so lucky. I'm so fucking lucky I healed there. I'm so fucking lucky. Ah, yeah, you win, you win, you win. Missed that shot. How the fuck did I miss that shot? How are you not fucking dead? I'm out. I fucking hate this game. 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 Alright, grab my coffee. Holy shit. Frickin' hand hurts from all the mashing I had to do there. Whew. Whew. Like real shit. Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy, Jedio. We literally killed him at the last second. He was gonna like give us one good one. One final good one. We were at like what, last health. No ammo. Yeah, no, we just barely survived. And you know what? That's what I love about Resident Evil. This feeling right here. It's like, yes, we did it. We're basically dead. We might die to the next thing that we see, probably a crow. But you know what? We did it. So I can go to bed peacefully now. I don't even need to play the rest of the game. He's dead. We won. We won. Well, what do we get? We get the Eagle Parts A. So they did reference this in Resident Evil 3 Remake, where if you fight Nemesis, like when he's chasing you around the city, and you do enough damage to him, you don't like put him down on the ground for the time being like you see in this game. He just drops a case, and if you interact with it, I believe the first case he drops is extended ammo for your pistol. The second case, I think is... I actually don't know what the second case is. I'm not going to lie to you guys. But it's not like a new gun, unfortunately. It's just basically an attachment for one of the existing guns. I will say the extended mag is probably the best thing he drops, so you should always go for that. But yeah, so we got Eagle Parts A, and we'll put it in the item box when we get to it. But yeah, Magic Guy, if you're stopping by, just got to the first part of the game where you get to the RPD and meet Nemesis for the first time and have to fight him. It was a struggle. It took us maybe an hour or two, but he's dead now. So is my friend, but we're gonna take his wallet because you know he owes us some money. So. Okay, I was gonna be, you're fucking with me. You're fucking with me if this game like crashes or fucking breaks as soon as I got in kill him. No, I was gonna do the fucking like this. I don't even care if people would be like, oh, it's cheating. No, fuck you. The game broke. All right. I was that was scaring me. That was kind of scaring me. I'm like, yo, where's the loading? Where is it? I think I would have just started playing R3 Remake. I would have been like, yeah, you know what, guys, I think we're gonna play Call of Duty Warzone for the rest of the night. Can I say something to Brad? It stars Alpha Team member Brad Vickers. His face has been decimated. That's fucked up. I think the weird thing is Brad comes back to life as a zombie a day later, and Leon and Claire fight him in RE2 OG. I will say it does break some lore, because, like, he doesn't have a brain anymore, so, like, how the fuck does he come back as a zombie? But, you know, it's a cute thing. Just turn off your brain for a little bit. It can be like the tentacle missed his brain or something, and that's how he's still alive. Can I go outside? Ooh, look at that, look at that. So if you run away from the monster, you're actually not able to go outside until, I guess, the game tells you to. What's that? Where'd his body go? Oh no! I thought we killed him! Okay. So what we gotta do now is find a save room ASAP. Now I know I could just run back, but no, we need to find a save room in here, Oh wow, this is locked? It is completely locked off. So I guess a day or two later, someone opened it up, and that's where Claire and Leon go through. It is cool seeing the RPD a day before the events of Resident Evil 2. I shouldn't grab all three because that's going to fill up my inventory case, but if I do find an item I need, I can just combine these ones. I love how you just start moving fast when you're going through stairs. Statue of the Flying Goddess. If only she knew there was a secret exit underneath, right? Actually, secret entrance is a Outbreak thing, so it's not even a thing in the OG game. Uh-oh! Where's the box? Where's the box? Oh, shit. It's a police station map! I mean, you think you would know all the areas, but yeah. Should be the exact same from OG number 2, so. You're taking the police station map. This terminal controls the security system. I could operate it if I had a STARS card. So I'm assuming normally, and this is also a thing I guess in 3-Make as well, if you don't kill Brad Vickers in 3-Make or take the card before you go into the police station, then you gotta find the card in the STARS office, which makes the most sense. But if you do fight him, then you get the STARS card earlier, and then you can start, I guess, unlocking shit. A police station map, right? I don't even think Leon gets that shit that early. STARS card. Let's go. Oh, use the STARS card? Yes. This better not, like, kill me or something. Notice to STARS personnel. Due to the emergency, the key to the STARS office has been moved to the evidence room. Today's password for the safe is 4312. I'll screenshot that. Is that it? In the remake, I killed him before going in, but I wondered if something would happen later if I did it. I believe if you don't kill him, he does come back in one of the rooms, and then there's your chance to kill him again. But only if you play on, what is it, Nightmare and above. He actually comes back regardless if you kill him or not, and I kind of do like that. He's like a reoccurring threat in the RPD. Hood, could you clip? I mean, what, clipping? Oh. Okay, well, we got that. There's ammo there, but I can't pick it up, funny enough, so. I guess this is where I either combine a green herb, or I continue on. I guess, oh, I was gonna bring up the music, but I mean, we can't really like give points for this song because this is a Resident Evil 2 song, right? It's completely blocked off. I mean, it's a good song, but it's a 2 song. We only praise the 3 songs. Also, I guess I can only go in there, which tells me there's probably zombies in there, which tells me I need the fucking ammo, which tells me I gotta combine the green herbs even though I don't want to. That's right. Do, 15, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. Let's go. Let's go. I'm noticing this game gives you a lot of handgun bullets. I'm used to like getting 15 per stack, but this game's like, no, you're fighting Nemesis. You need 30 per stack. Alright, Jill going through the RPD. Something that they fucked up in the remake. Although, I will say in the remake it makes more sense why Carlos would need the map of the RPD, because it's his first time going in there, right? No. How many are... Oh, fuck. There's a reason why they give you 30 stacks. There's a reason why they give you 30 stacks. Oh no, it's over. I'm so fucked. It's not even funny. Shit, this is true fear. I'm dead. Yeah, I knew you were still alive too. I was gonna try and knife you. It's 11 bullets. I gotta make them work. I gotta make them work. I gotta get headshots. Missed it. 7. This is gonna kill Venom. Oh, fuck. Really? If anything, maybe there wasn't another enemy. She was actually aiming at the one on the ground. Either way, we gotta watch our step. One fucking bite and it's fighting Nemesis all over again. Cool. Someone has made quite a mess in here. There's a waiting room by the reception desk. Okay, so far so good. Gonna talk about this, Joe? Party hats? I wonder for who? Welcome, Leon. With 2 L's. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. I actually might die here. They really want me to use that triple mix, don't they? Another good song, but 2. So, from 2, so I don't know. September 29th, Michael Festival. Well, tell me there were like festivals going on when like the outbreak happened. Get to see how that fucked up a lot of shit. Marvin! Shotgun shells! Okay. One's more important than the other. One's more important than the other. Although, now that we're empty, we can actually see the shotgun reload animation. It's always, the 50-50 for me if they're gonna just put in 1 shell and reload, or 2 shells and then do a pump. It might just be a 1 shell and reload, let's see. So basically the Code Veronica reload. Can't remember which one. I think it might be 2 where Leon goes ch-ch-ch-ch. That's probably my favorite one. Sound effects are too good. It's RPD officer Marvin Brenna. He's been fatally wounded by zombies. He appears to be holding something in his hand. So I guess this is how they, this is the original backstory to how Marvin got infected. In 3, you just see him like on the ground and just like, yeah, he got bit by zombies. And then Outbreak gives you more context to how he got bit by zombies. Outbreak File 2, specifically. And then 3 Make just says, fuck context, fuck all this shit, he just gets bit by Brad. There you go. Marvin's report. Ooh, this is good, Lore, report, September 24th. There were reports of a theft in the municipal building before dawn. A jewel-decorated clock at the main gate was damaged. 2 of the 12 gems that are installed on the face of the clock are missing. Due to the lack of available officers at this time, I have no choice but to suspend the research of this case. Signed, Marvin Brenna. Oh, okay, cool. So what was the dumbest crimes, or what was the biggest crimes in Raccoon City before the outbreak of Umbrella and zombies? People just stealing shit. So it was a pretty normal average town. September 26th. Based upon an autopsy report of a 42-year-old restaurant owner, I have discovered that he has one of the missing gems. He apparently took shelter in the police department at about 10 a.m., where he was shot to death within 10 minutes of developing the symptoms. Since the city is currently under martial law, we are forced to suspend this case. At this time, we'll keep the gem as evidence. Signed, Marvin Brenna. Oh, bro, you guys were still doing your police work while fucking zombies were running around? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, I'll help you with your zombie problem first, but like this jewel thief, we gotta solve this case. All right, cool. We got shotgun shells. The safe that's here in OG2 is not here, so I guess we're gonna have to find it somewhere else. Honestly, at this point, I probably should heal. They did! I believe about a month ago, which The thing that I was surprised about was the fact that if you don't own Premium, you can buy this game, so you don't have to wait like a year like you had to with the original Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut. That sucked. When that came out, I was like, yo, that's sick, but it was only available to PlayStation Premium users, and then I want to say a year later they made it available to everyone to purchase. I still say, even though I'm happy that I am able to play all these classic games on my own, they should make a collection so other platforms can play it. Specifically, I guess Xbox and Nintendo at this point. Those are the only two platforms you can't play the OG classic Resident Evil games on. PC, you got GOG. On PlayStation, you have this shit. Yeah. Will you take the gem? No, we have no space for it, and it's kind of useless right now. Although, watch, if there's a zombie in the next corner, I'm fucked. I'm, like, literally fucked. I better hope Jill's very good at, like, dodging. There has to be a zombie there. I like how this outfit was considered revealing back in the day, but nowadays she would be designed with a bikini for what? I think it's the opposite. Back in the day, no one like batted an eye at this outfit. It wasn't until the remake was being made that people were like, you know what? Maybe this outfit was too sexualized. It's like an average casual outfit is sexualized for you. Is it because she's not wearing the fucking armor from the first game? It's because she's not a STARS member anymore, and she's not in police uniform, so she's just gonna have a civilian clothing. But you know, you show off a bit of legs, show off a bit of skin. Too much. Apparently, women cannot have tits anymore. No. This is an amazing fucking outfit. The live-action version did justice to it. Although I think the funniest thing to me, which I did like the remake, kind of like added physics to it, is the sweater on it. Like, obviously, PS1 graphics, everything's just one thing, but I did like how the remake made the sweater on the hip move a bit. You need the sweater. Also, please don't be a zombie. Thank God. Right, they're gonna give her the Rouge treatment where they, like, cover up her back or whatever. It's locked with a number-based lock. First digit number? Oh shit, what was the number again? 4312. Will you take the emblem key? Sure, why not? It was Morgan from Darkstalkers? The thing is, regardless of what your opinion on this costume is, there's one thing that you can say. It's fucking iconic. 20 years from now, if you show this outfit to someone, they'll be like, oh yeah, that's Jill Valentine, survivor from, like, Resident Evil 3. Granted, I guess you can kind of say that same thing to people that, like, first played RE3 Remake, but the remake Jill's outfit is just generic. Like, oh wow, pants and, what, like, a tank top or some shit? Like, it's just too generic. That's the thing I would say I hate about modern remake redesigns for not just Resident Evil, but most games that get like remakes. It's just generic. Hell, I didn't even notice that James didn't even have like his iconic like patches until someone told me, or I turned the camera around because you're always looking at his back. I'm like, yeah, he obviously has like the patches. And you turn that camera around, it's like, yo, wait, what? Why'd they change it? At least with that game, you can kind of justify it being like, oh, it's like a second like loop or some shit, but. The funniest thing is, if we can play 3 Remake right now, and people be like, yo, they like updated her clothing to be modern, but then you have camera angles that go up to her ass regardless of what costume you're playing, so it's like Capcom's trying to be progressive but still be like, yo, we know you like sexy Jill, so we're gonna give you those sexy Jill camera angles. So it's like they're trying to have their cake and eat it. It's like, bro, I love my cake. Let me just eat my cake. I like fat, juicy cake, alright? Let me have it. Also, zombie woman. I might have to... Fuck! I don't know what to do here, guys. I gotta heal, but I don't want to heal. There should be a save nearby. There actually is a save right there. So if I survive this, I can actually save. You know what? Yeah, you're not wrong. I want that sandwich. No! It's over. It's over. It's over. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die. I have to. I have to. I have to. Yeah, I was dead. I was dead. Do I have my knife? You know what? Just run through these guys. Yeah. No, fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. That was close. Motherfucker. No, bro, I was dead. No, if I died there, I had to fight Nemesis again. I'm not fighting Nemesis again. That was close. That was close. That was close. Oh no. Yeah, no, this is bad. This is bad. I got nothing. I got nothing. What do I do here? What do I do here? Shit! That was a good hit. I haven't put any damage into this guy. I have to finish him off like that. This one, I have to push him away if I want to get a kill. Or, you know what? Oh, well, actually, no, wait, what? I can't leave the room. I already put damage into him. I have to finish him off. I have to finish him off, but I don't want to finish him off with the shotgun. And that's gonna make me lose health. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. I gotta do a dodge. Oh shit, and then this fucker came. I have to put a shot into them. So if you put like 99% damage into a zombie in classic RE and you leave the room and come back, they're gonna regain their health. So that's why you don't like put. If it takes 9 shots to kill a zombie, you don't put 8 shots into a zombie, leave the room, and come back and be like, oh, I got those 1 bullet, now I can kill him. No, it's gonna take you 9 more shots to kill the zombie. So we kind of have to stick with our choices now. And if we're lucky, could possibly get a double kill, but not lucky enough. Oh, let's fucking go, let's fucking go, let's fucking go, let's fucking go, let's fucking go. So, yeah, you know. This is new content, right? You've never seen me get scared in an RE game and do lots of mistakes and like fucking be like, holy shit. This is the scariest franchise of all time. Copy paper and office supplies. No, I'm actually so fucking lucky. I gotta save right now. I'm so fucking lucky. I must have been like at 4 health or some shit to be able to like do one last dodge. Because I was able to do 1 dodge, push them away, and heal. No, real shit. Like RE0 was the last RE game that I enjoyed. But that's because like it was an RE game I haven't really like played or mastered, and now I've mastered it, so I kind of know the ins and outs. And I kind of want to do that with this game. Please do not leave the dark room door open. Alright, give me a second. I need to catch my breath. That shit actually stressed me the fuck out. If I died there, I would have had to fight Nemesis again. Which, I don't mind, but I would have to get the shotgun shells. Like, no. This game's fucking stressful. This franchise is fucking stressful. God damn it. Now, okay, let me see what you guys have been saying, though. Hope you all have a great start to the week. It might take us a bit to beat this game, but you know what? We'll get through it. We'll get through it. That zombie looks like Andrea from The Walking Dead. Yeah, that zombie looks nice. That's all I gotta say. If anything, I think she looks like a zombie from Make. Funny enough. That knows something. Yeah, run. Bro, I portaled this Wanda and they went down the trap twice? What? So what, they like died and then came back and then went through the portal again? So we gotta play some revals later if you want. Need to do my dailies, but also get that comp skin. Made that mistake? No, not to Mario. I was jailed the other day and I got eaten by zombies in the stairwell going up into the corridor hallway in the Arclay Mountain. What, in VR chat? Now the question is, where's your storage with 100% of healing items that you don't use? Funny enough, Magic Guy, we've actually had to use all of our healing items because the game hard. The game hard. So now I might have. Yeah, you see that yeah. I had to use my healing item there. I had to use that triple mix. I didn't want to, but I had to. So the only healing items I have are these 2 green herbs, which we're gonna have to just hope to God that we find red ones soon. Yeah, granted, this is the beginning of the game, but yeah, if you want to know the difference between an RE game that I've mastered and an RE game that I'm still currently learning, it's how many healing items I have in my inventory. If you see a shit ton of ammo and healing items, the game's easy for me. If you don't see none of that in my inventory, I'm getting my ass kicked. Gunpowder, eh? Also, no, this is a 3-make song or 3 song. Did they all add alternate controls in this part? I think they did. I could be wrong. Maybe they did. I guess there's no modern control settings. I mean, you can use the analog stick, but it's not like modern RE games where the analog stick is like your run and the D-pad's like walk. They would have to, and they're never gonna do it, but they would have to like remake this and add modern controls. Nothing suspicious. I have a good one. You know that room that the walls look all red in the hallway of doors, and when you go up the stairs there's 3 zombies? And random ammo got eaten! Trying to swap the fireplace medallion? Oh, like the dining room? I thought you meant like the hallway, the first hallway with or the first save room. Going up the stairs, there's 3 zombies up there. What's this? Gunpowder, eh? So we should make handgun bullets. What was that? That's the 5th or 6th time we made handgun bullets? Either way, I want to say the upgrade's starting to work now. Because usually we make 15 bullets per gunpowder A. Now we made 17. So our character, Jill's actually starting to get better at making handgun bullets. And we might get close enough to the point where we make stronger bullets. And we need that shit. Also, well, if it's a Resident Evil game I haven't played, I'll easily get lost, right? But, I don't know, you can put me in the Arklay Mountains right now and shit's basically my backyard. David's memo? David? My sanity is at its end. I still can't believe this is happening. We lost another man yesterday. Meyer. One of our better marksmen. He saw me panic once we were outrun by the zombies, but he came back to save me. But when the time came to return the debt, I ran. Fuck. I can still hear him calling out my name. I can still hear the screams coming from behind. The sound of his flesh being stripped from its bones. I was afraid. Terrified. These notes are actually going to hit me a bit harder too, because these are going to be the first times I've ever read these notes. This is a good note so far. It's the 27th. The fight to stay alive continues. I took out several zombies who managed to break through the barricades. Now I'm cutting through the chill with whiskey, unloading my Mossberg on anything undead. That shotgun's become a close friend of mine. I've blasted many a zombie into fertilizer with it. We lost 13 men as of yesterday. In 3 hours, we'll bicker over trivial things in the meeting room. It's a total waste of time. When I finish this bottle, my old friend Mossberg will be turning one last body into fertilizer. Peace at last. I can hardly wait. This is a Benelli, right? Yeah. I was gonna say, if this is the Mossberg, then we know exactly what happened to Buddy. But no, this is Benelli. Damn, now you want some whiskey? Yeah, I want some whiskey too, but... Buddy just took himself out, and I doubt he came back as a zombie if he, like, you know, got the Cobain treatment, but... yeah, pretty dark. If anything, the worst part was, obviously his friend, like, coming back to save him, but when it came time to save his friend, he just ran. I'll say I'm starting to feel a bit comfortable with where we're at, but no. Low on ammo, not much health items. I just gotta get better at dodging and pushing. Let me read this. A set of weapon parts, a scope, and a slide. A weapon cannot be made from these parts alone. I think we're... Any post-apocalyptic universe that you're in, booze is the key. Booze is the answer. It is nice to have Jill's inventory from Mario 1. Usually you have to like find side packs to be able to increase your inventory. Don't know if you increase your inventory in this game or not. Third save. I won't lie, I don't like that I had to use that triple mix, but if it's what led us to this save, then I guess it had to be done. Maybe if I shot those enemies sooner with the shotgun, I could have like saved those resources. All right, let's check around the RPD and see what else we can find. Hopefully no liquors in here, right? Nothing worth investigating? Our ventilation shaft. It's dark inside. Oh my god. You're like fucking kidding me, right? What happened to multiple crits? What happened to multiple crits? And then fucking goddamn. I might die here, but that's alright, that's alright. I want to see if I can maybe do something with the knife. Damn! Okay, no, GG. Oh, come on. I will say so far, 2OG has better deaths than this game. One of my favorite ones that you can get early in 2OG is when you're making your way to the RPD, you see a group of zombies. If those group of zombies kill you, the first one will like get down and start like eating you, and then the others will like start getting like on their knees and start eating you, and then you just have a bunch of zombies eating you. I thought that's what they were gonna do there, but no, fucking just fade out and just show his body on the ground. That's the only thing I can like shit on this game for. Like the game over screen's kind of just meh. I'll say so far the best one is probably like Nemesis, just putting his tentacle through your head. Alright, well, we know what's in fucking hallway A, so I guess we're just gonna go upstairs and see what happens there. Not gonna lie though, that Nemesis boss fight got my adrenaline going. That shit was tough. Oh, so there is a loading screen. Well, I guess you're going to like a whole entire new map, so makes sense why there would be a loading screen here. Oh no, shufflers. Holy shit, you're a big boy. Ah, fuck me. Yeah, no, yeah, you gotta go. Shit, I'll give you that one. If anything, I should probably take you out while you're still on the ground. Holy shit, did you see how fast that fucker was? I want to see if I can like... I'm dead here regardless, so I want to see if I can like mash the dodge. So right now I'm mashing R1 right now. So I guess you gotta get right good with the timing, but you see how you can like. Now that's the push. The dodge. I wonder how you do that one. Because it's two different buttons, dodge and push. If you can get the push, then like they're on the ground and you can just start knifing them to death, right? So I guess I'm fucked wherever I go. Downstairs, a lot of zombies. Upstairs, fat ass zombie. Cool, cool. Granted, I guess I could just take him out with one shotgun shell. You tell me the dodge was a counter? Let me actually read what it says, because like it seems like you gotta press a button to dodge and then there's another button to like push. Yo, that fat zombie was moving. Let's read. Let's read. I gotta get good with this. Emergency escape. When you're trapped by enemies, so trapped in this game is like they're like grabbing you or like biting you. You can push them away to escape. So okay, that's just the regular push. Emergency dodging. Just before an enemy attacks, you can perform a dodge to move to evade it. Press the R1 or R2 buttons. Okay, so aiming right before they're gonna attack is the dodge. And then, where's the shove? Maybe if you press the button again, you do a dodge and then you shove. I will say, I guess when you have a moment like that where you have like a shit ton of zombies, you can dodge easier than in 3-make. Although 3-make gives you like a book that extends the window to dodge, so I guess you can make it just as OP as the OG game. I don't think you get a follow-up attack in this game though. Oh, fuck me. What is this bullshit? What if Alice walks in and just incinerates all those enemies? I mean, that would make my my playthrough a lot easier, no? Fuck you! Yeah, it's over. Kick it, kick it, kick it. You know, the part that I actually survived gets me mad though, because now that means I gotta continue instead of like dying and getting my health back and all that shit. Fuck me. The doorknob turns, but the door won't budge. Seems to be nailed from the other side. The statue of a god holding up his soul. That fat zombie died really fast on the stairs. That's interesting. Let's hope there's a first aid spray in Rebecca's bag. Bang! Woo! A solid barricade has been set up here. Emblem key. Star's emblem is engraved on it. Star's key. Throw that shit to the ground. Ah, the OG Star's office. There are various trophies. One of them reads, Marksman Contest winner, Chris Redfield. A picture of the Stars team members. Aw. I hope they reuse the same picture fucking 20 years later. There isn't anything useful on this shelf. You better say something. It's the desk of Wesker, Captain of Stars. I thought she would say like it's the desk of that scumbag Wesker, traitor of Stars, or some shit like that. Facts from Kendo Gun Shop? Ooh, is this actually the first time they give lore on Samurai Edge? No shit. This is actually gonna be cool. To the boys of Stars, I have some good news for you from my brother Joe. He has finalized a new handgun for official use. It is the M92F Stars Special, but he calls it the Samurai Edge. Ooh, tingles. It's the most balanced of the Kendo custom guns, Joe said. If you miss the targets with this, you should carry a teething ring instead of a gun in your holster. Damn. That's cool. And then I guess they like retroactively made the Samurai Edge the gun in like Resident Evil 1 and other media. The goods will be delivered along with their proper documentation. I'm sure you'll be surprised when you see what kind of excellent parts are used for the M92F. I know that you'll want to thank the good people who developed it. Sincerely, Robert Kendo, Kendo Gun Shop. Thanks, Kendo. That's a good gun. Woo! A lot of handgun ammo. Let's go. It's the desk of it's the desk of Barry, a Stars team member. A pair of replica guns are on the desk. Replica said. Please give me a herb. Please give me a herb. It's the desk of Chris, a Stars team member. It's this organization probably reflects the owner's personality. Damn. Can't interact with the jacket. My beret! Yo, put that shit on. Well, you take the lockpick. Oh, well, I don't know. You've taken the lockpick. Now we can leave Stars, or we can leave the RPD and open up that one door. The one door to the rest of the city. It's the desk of Rebecca, a rookie member of Stars. Please give me a first aid spray here. Yay! The classic. The classic. Thank you, Rebecca. You always help us out, even if you're not in the game. You can get that in Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3. I want to say 2 make and 3 make as well. A box of files from past case. Nothing useful here. A large communications device. It's out of commission. I can't send any messages from here. Trash. Okay, okay. You can't carry any more items? You're telling me there's a grenade launcher in there? Then we eat this right away. Then we get that shit. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. The G launcher. Ooh, 6 shots. Not the grenade launcher she uses in RE1, but hey, that's alright, that's alright. The HKP grenade launcher, a small-sized grenade launcher developed for police use. It is loaded with burst rounds. Anything else in there? There's nothing more. So yeah, the only reason you come back to the RPD is just to get your lockpick. That's funny. And then in the remake, they're like, oh, we gotta go to the RPD because we gotta get Dr. Bard or some shit.
No! Come, anyone! Our platoon is cut off! No
Who's that?
survivors found. This is Carlos! Send in support immediately!
No, let's go. So I'm assuming the only reason you would go the other hallway is to grab the STARS key. The fuck was that? The scariest jump scare of all time, bar none. Alright, let's do it. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. I dodged that one. Fuck you. I dodged that one. Oh, fuck. Who decided to give this fucker a rocket launcher? What the fuck? The thing is that grenade launcher did take him to half health. Well, actually, he didn't go on the ground. He was bleeding, but I don't know if he was at half health. Give me a fucking grenade launcher as soon as you fight that fucker, right? I believe the strategy is to like shoot the rockets or shoot at its launcher. I just don't know how to do it. Freaking gotta kill Nemesis every time we see him, right? Every time we see him. The fuck? That connected? Of course that would work too. Fuck off! This fucker's gonna kill me, isn't he? Hmm. See, you would think that would be a handgun ammo. Maybe we shoot him point blank with a shotgun. File? Yeah. Cool that you can skip cutscenes. I don't think you can do that in 2 OG. Or 1 OG. Which that one makes sense. Yo, where's the red herbs that were here? Excuse me? Were there not 2 red herbs here? Are they gone because I went into the stars room first? What is going on? If this game has like randomized items, I'm fucked. What the fuck? Oh, I'm screwed. Well, I gotta hope next time I come back to life, it's there. Otherwise, I'm doomed. I dodged it, and the game rewarded me by getting punched. You better drop a fucking weapon, please. Yep. Well, it's not like I had fucking red herbs that could help me there, right?
Resident Evil.
You know, maybe we see what's on the other side. Maybe it could come with extra shotgun shells. That's kind of what we need at this point in time to take out Nemesis. Do, 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 do. What the fuck? What the fuck is this game? No, fuck this game. Fuck this game. Why the fuck is it changing every fucking time I come back to life? You're telling me it went from like 6 fucking goddamn zombies to now 2 dogs? What the fuck is this game? What the fuck is the game? Am I playing Resident Evil Randomizer? I cannot predict fucking unpredictable shit. What is happening? What is happening? Although I will say this is better right now. This is better right now. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Holy shit. What the fuck? The door is sturdily barricaded. The window is boarded up. I can't predict what's gonna happen. I can't predict what's gonna happen. That's fucking scary. Some clacker keeps tagging me in every post I make? What? Like what, you have a bot following you on Twitter or something? Ban those clankers. Oh. Yeah, that's so fucking weird. Ban! Empty soda cans and junk, nothing else. And I guess this is where you get the stars card? We take the stars card, yes. It looks like an operation map. It looks like there was a recent accident here. Ink ribbon? I mean, no. Not what I need. There's nothing you can do with the fireplace? Even use the lighter? I mean, I guess you're not supposed to, because Leon a day later will use the lighter to light up the fireplace, so it wouldn't make sense if Jill did it one day beforehand. No, you're fucked if the only thing you got here is just extra ink ribbons. Oh, come on, game. Oh, frick. Oh yeah, I can grab the diamond, right? For what? I don't know, but might as well grab it. Sure. Can't read that. Oh, why can't I get a handgun ammo off of you? Come on, you don't need it. So if I use the stars card, is something else gonna open, or everything's gonna be the same? Yeah, same shit. And my only assumption as to why you would need the stars card in the first place, instead of just saying fuck the Nemesis fight and fuck the left hallway, is because that number is not going to be the same every time you play this game. And I do like that. Randomized puzzles is cool. It really does make you go through the whole entire game, instead of like just skipping major sections because you know the password. Elisa did randomized puzzles good. Just gotta hope those red herbs are upstairs. Nine saves is kind of crazy though. I mean, if I'm never ever going back upstairs again, I can just avoid the zombies. It's just there's too many of them to avoid. Okay, we got one kill. If I don't get bit and there's two red herbs upstairs, I will make a fucking save. That's what's gonna happen. Fuck. Okay, that one's kind of dumb. Shit! Yeah! You got me there. I hate missing with a fucking knife, especially when I know I could have gotten the kill there. Damn, that fucking range! Yeah, it's over. You know what? If the game spawns two red herbs, I will still make a save. How about that game? How about that? You want to drain away my resources? I know you want to remove those ink ribbons for me, so you do one for me, I do one for you. All right? All right? I promise you. I'll give you a save if you give me those two red herbs right here. I promise you, game. All right. You did one for me, I gotta do one for you. I gotta do one for you. If I don't save and I'm like, ha, I got what I want a game, fuck you, the game's gonna be like, alright, motherfucker, you're not getting anything else for the rest of the fucking playthrough. That's my curse with video games. It's a funny one, but the universe laughs at me. I just gotta laugh back. I just gotta laugh back. Oh, even though I don't want to save. I could turn back. No. I turn back, I'm not getting anything good for the rest of the playthrough. get these mixed before the game says, no, we're not giving you any more heals. All right, nice. 2 full heals. Let's go. That makes me a bit more comfortable. There you go. Cool. Alright. I love making 25% of progress and then making another save immediately. That's my favorite fucking thing to do in survival horror games. Now it's just grab what's in the STAR's office and fight Nemesis and survive. And the best part is, if we survive, we can actually, like, get a heal in, so that's kind of crazy. I should have used the STAR's key. No, whatever. Oh, grenade launcher. See, now I'm wondering if I should start off with the knife because he's going to be so close to me that I could possibly get a couple swings in there before his rocket even connects with me. I'll say it's kind of weird that you hear the glass break and then he like breaks through the glass again. Probably a bad fucking idea. But you know what? We're gonna try. We're gonna try. Nemesis boss fight 2. We're getting him. We're getting him. Woo! Nice. 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 Okay, that rocket launcher does a lot of fucking damage. The knife was actually doing some good damage on him. See, I feel like the knife does more damage than the pistol, but obviously not more damage than the shotgun. If only I knew how to, like, fucking shoot at his rockets, then maybe I can take him out with the pistol. I'm gonna see the memo that talks about, aiming at, environmental, items. I'm hoping that by killing him in this area, he's gonna drop the Eagle Parts 2 and then I already have a better pistol than the one we have, and shit, then I'm gonna assume it's gonna take less ammo to kill enemies, and yeah, I think things should get a bit easier and smoother going forward. Granted, I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen next, so it should theoretically make the future easier, but what the future has in store for us, we don't fucking know, so. I think the funny thing is we're gonna be doing basically this same shit when RE9 comes out. I've been trying to like keep away from it, but I've just been hearing things about like this giant monster chasing you through the hotel, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. We're doing this again. As long as they make it scary, that's what I'm down for, right? Although I guess you could say it's more like RE7 with Jack following you around. I just want it to be scary. If I'm not scared by the thing I'm getting chased by, then who cares? Why bother? Nemesis scares the fuck. What the fuck? No, this is the most random fucking game of all time. This is the most random fucking game of all time. I don't know. I might have to go out for a smoke break. I don't know what's happening. This game's throwing me for a loop. There's a reason why I've never played it. It's because it's scary. Because fucking I die 6 times in a row. It gives me a grenade launcher, and then it goes, all right, motherfucker. How about this? How about this? All right. You know what? I think we're killing him this time. I think we're killing him this time. Woo! Holy shit! Smith & Wesson Model 629C. Or 6290, 629C. A large stainless steel revolver, a classic type equipped with weights to reduce the recoil. It uses 44 Magnum bullets. Well, I don't want to use it now. Oh, the game's giving it to me. I kind of have to use it now, don't I? Like, real shit, here's a Magnum. I'm starting to see why there's a reason why people don't speedrun this game. I'm starting to see why there's a reason why people don't speedrun this game compared to the other classic RE games. The built-in randomizer mode. The speedrun is determined by if you get lucky by what's in the image in the item box or not, or in lockers. So not only does it have randomized puzzles, it has randomized loot. But you know what? I'm starting to realize it's cute that 3Make did that. Because I'm like, yo, why is it doing like this, like, randomized items like it's RE4? You shoot a box, there's a first aid spray, you die, you shoot that same box, it's now like shotgun shells. I'm starting to realize it was just doing what the original 3 did. Although speedruns boil down to RG, to be honest, R2 is just a much more recognized game. You're not wrong about that, but like, it's not like RNG, like, oh, this zombie might be in this spot, which, yeah, that is a thing in classic RE games. It's more so that, like, when you do the first puzzle in, like, RE2, you know it's always going to be the same puzzle. Like, it's always the same answer. With 3OG, it actually might be, like, one of, like, 4, if not 5 different answers it could be. Which, yeah, I guess if you know the 5 answers, you could cycle between all of them, but the time it takes to, like, cycle to the right answer is gonna make you lose time compared to OG2, which you know what the answer is because there's no randomization. Like if a speedrun is determined whether you get like the Magnum at the beginning of the game versus the grenade launcher, when you get to this part, if you don't get the Magnum, you just gotta restart all over from the beginning of the game. To make, or 2OG, well, we gotta play it, but I think the only randomization is if you play like on rookie mode compared to normal. I kept on hearing something about like, oh yeah, like if you get this one gun, then the speed run's good, but if not, then it's fucked. It's starting to remind me of a Leech Hunter mode from RE0. But you're not wrong. 2 is obviously a much more recognized game. I think it's still like the highest selling one in the series and shit, but I'm starting to enjoy what this game has to offer, honestly. Oh, we'll play 2. We'll play 2 after we finish this. Alright, I have to use the Magnum. The thing is, if I die and... Yeah, if I die, I might not get this Magnum again. I have to use it. We'll use 2 shots. Nice hit, motherfucker. You know what? You deserve to kill me after all those shots. If you can take fucking 6 Magnum shots and still be alive, you know what? I think you deserve it. I think you deserve it. The funny thing is, I was gonna be like, yo, let me switch to the grenade launcher after I run out of Magnum shots. And I'm like, oh yeah, wait. It's one or the other. Which, if you were to ask me what probably is the better weapon, funny enough, it would be the grenade launcher. And it's definitely not because I know of a certain ammo type that's just broken as fuck in this game. The ammo type that's not in the remake for a specific reason. Granted, I know I don't have fucking ice rounds, but I've heard a lot about them in this game, and I want to see how good they are. Can you believe we're only in the first half hour of the game? Oh shit. Like real shit. You go from like exiting the warehouse to going to well, I mean, if you want to get the shotgun, that's up to you, but I mean, you kind of need it. So you go through the alley, get the shotgun, keep on going through the alley until you go into the back of Jay's bar, you meet Brad. Then from there you grab the lighter, you grab the fuel. Well, actually you do got to go to where the shotgun is to get the oil, even if you don't want to get the shotgun. So oil, lighter, combine it, go into the street you haven't been before. That's gonna let you burn the rope. Then you go through, you kill a couple dogs, there's a save room, and then you get to the RPD where you fight Nemesis, you avoid Nemesis, then you do this section to get to the lockpick up here, and then you go out of your way, and then, yeah, that's literally like less than 20 minutes, maybe 15. Ooh, I'll take it, I'll take it. Alright, maybe they want us to use all the Magnum shots. Maybe they know this is a boss fight. Like, yo, it's a fucking guy with a rocket launcher. We're gonna give you a Magnum. I just gotta figure out how to, if anything, the play would be shoot the rockets so he just gets fucked up from the explosion, and then that's when you use the Magnum. I just don't know how to shoot his rockets. I don't even think I'm hitting him. If I don't eat this, I'm dead. And this is the real boss fight. Let's go. Should have brought another herb. God damn it. Oh, fuck you. GG, I'm gonna make a coffee.
Resident Evil.
Yeah, I don't think we're killing Nemesis tonight. Not gonna lie, guys. We'll try him one more time, but if I can't kill him, then I guess I'll have to try again tomorrow. Alright, we're gonna be playing RE3 until we finish it. Even if it takes us the whole fucking month. Which, honestly, it might take us. It might take us. Yeah, this game's kicking my ass. Now, the kick in the balls will be if we kill him and he actually drops nothing. Then I'll be like, okay, that was a complete waste of time and resources, and I should have just been running the whole entire time. But once we finish RE3, 2 is gonna be a lot easier. A lot easier. Okay. Maybe we just get good with the knife. What the fuck, man? Oh, it's a fucking headshot, bitch. He's trying to get those fucking hits on me. I couldn't run past them. That's Nemesis for you. Oh fuck, 4 punches in a row. I'm starting to think he doesn't go halfway health until he drops the rocket. And that's a lot. That's a fucking lot. That's a lot.
Resident Evil.
The knife has good range, though. It's funny that the thing that sets this guy off is grabbing a paperclip. Whatever I did in my save file now guarantees me the Magnum, so I guess that's good. Ish. Maybe I just have to mag dump the whole entire Magnum round into him. Danger. What the fuck of a dodge is that? Bro, we're in a hallway and you're just gonna be able to keep on doing that. One bullet? Yeah, because that's gonna do much, right? Oh, motherfucker! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate it when I tell the game, yo, I'm gonna like end the stream if I like die again. The game's like, all right, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. I think the worst part is we do get a fucking case from it. Eagle parts B. Ooh. Well, I mean, we're out of ammo, so can I even use it? All right, well, you take the Eagle parts B. Yeah, let's go. We've taken the Eagle parts B. Holy shit. Holy shit. I mean, it basically took all of our resources to get it, but we got a good gun, maybe. Now let's just watch. It's gonna tell us we need another piece to make this shit. A set of weapon parts, a frame, and a magazine. A weapon cannot be made from these parts alone. Yo, and we get 15 shots too. Let's go. STI Eagle 6.0, a custom-made gun for competitions. It uses 9mm parabellum rounds. All right. Maybe we should save. Two saves here is kind of like, weird for me. But I guess we do have a... Well, if you can figure out how to shoot the rockets, that's how you do it much easier without losing any ammo or health, or less health. Now we just escape the RPD. We can leave forever. We're good. Could be even lucky and might get some extra items. Yes. Boo. Well, I mean, actually, that's okay. Nice shotgun shells right there. There won't be another item box until literally the area we saved before we fought Nemesis. So, you know what? You know what? If this was like the remakes where the shotgun powder only gives you like 3 or 4 shells, then I'd be like, fuck it. But seems like it gives us 7 if not 8 shots, which that's 8 kills for zombies right there. So, worth the backtracking. Seven. Yeah, that's worth it. That's worth it. Important items over the line, and then useless items all the way at the top. You know, it actually surprised me with how little you're in the RPD. You're literally in there for maybe 15 minutes at most if you're like, if you know what you're doing. And shit, if you really know what you're doing, you're probably there for less than 10. You're just there to grab the lockpick and then you get out. You don't even need to fight Nemesis when he comes through the window with the rocket, but if you want that extra item, then yeah. Anything around? No. I mean, other than like the zombies that run at you, the only thing that's been a problem has been Nemesis. It's completely blocked off! Does make me wonder who opened up these barricades a day later. Maybe Marvin? It's only blocked off because they don't want you to like be like, all right, this is basically just RE2 DLC. Huh? Brad's body's not there. That's kind of weird, but you know what? Considering we know what happens to him in the OG game, I guess he got up and went to where those stairs are, and that's the area where Claire and Leon kill him in 2. That's cool. I guess there was always evidence to support that Brad became a zombie afterwards. Do. I don't know why the music was still playing when we left the RPD. One final track. If anything, I don't think we ever go back to the RPD, so that actually could be the last of like reused music. Yeah, I don't mind 2 music, but I want to fall in love with the 3 music. I want to be like, yo, I remember that remix from 3 remake. Fuck. Coffee. Yeah, let's go. Oh, okay. That area is good now. I'm not gonna save there now. I should have saved there, but no. So is this where we open up into Raccoon City? So interesting. You don't, well, lock picks an item in your inventory, but you don't throw it away right as soon as you use it. Therefore, I guess we gotta use it more in the game. Cool. Also, this is the thing that Joe was using in the first game. Really? Okay. I can unlock with the simple locks with this. Now I'm starting to think. I think there was a lock we tried opening earlier, but we couldn't because we needed lockpick. I guess we gotta go to the sales office. That's the boutique. Guess the street will take us to the main street? We'll see. Something's gonna happen. Oh, Red Barrel? Oh yeah. Don't tell me this is the hallway with the frickin' drain demos. Maybe? Oh fuck, yeah it is! Alright, we're out. We're out. We're out. Oh shit. Oh shit. He is holding something. Mercenary's Diary? Oh, is this the... Well, no, the... Well, actually, let me read it. I wonder if this is the same guy from Remake. September 1st. Following 6 months of intense training, my body's edge had returned. I was a good soldier, but they ordered my execution, with no reason given. I was tortured and forced to give a false confession. But on the morning of my execution, a miracle happened. The company had helped me out, giving me a second lease on life. September 15th. I ended my vacation short and returned to the HQ office. It looks like my UBCS unit's been called into action. Umbrella maintained its own paramilitary unit to counter corporate terrorism and VIP abduction. In addition, they have nightmen who specialize in handling problems caused by illegal products. I'm currently a member of the latter. September 28th. Dawn's here, but we're still slogging through this nightmare. There are no provisions of any kind here. The undead walk the streets, feeding upon the flesh of the living. Given the choice again, I would rather have been executed. Death Row was a heavenly asylum compared to this place. I've chosen to pull the trigger myself, in the hope that my dead body won't come back to life. They have this note in the remake. You can actually find like this mercenary and then read his note, and it's pretty similar to this. It basically ends with him being like, yeah, I'm gonna make sure I don't come back to life and shit. But I feel like you get more info from Umbrella with this one. They don't even talk about like protecting VIPs in the remake. I like how you're getting It's so fucked up. You're getting backstory and info of the UBCS before you even meet them in the original Resident Evil 3. Well, in the remake, like, you fucking just meet Carlos saves your ass out of nowhere, and then he's like, yeah, I'm UBCS and all this stuff. And then, yeah, no wonder Jill's like, yo, what the fuck? This game, like, she's getting the information before she, like, slaps Carlos. Also, where the fuck did that shit go? That honestly, that's a very scary camera angle. That's some like liquor shit where you like see it crawling up, but it's not gonna attack you. Yet. So the Drain Deimos are an enemy type that got cut in the remake, although people confuse them with the spiders in the remake. These are like more so like grasshopper enemies. Which Zero brought back. Yay! The fuck is over there? Map. Okay, so we'll take a left because there's nothing there. Oh, the hose. Oh, the hose. Yeah, I think something's gonna happen. They're giving me blue herbs already. How many herbs do you want? And this opens up. I should have not gone through here. I should have not gone through here. I should have not gone through here. I'm assuming that's where we meet Carlos. I can bring 2 green blues with me and then the hose and then leave one of the greens down here. I will say not many games where I have to use a lot of blues unless it's Code Veronica. That Drain Deimos is going to come out as soon as I go backwards, isn't it? There's a fire hydrant. A fire hose is fixed with bolts. Oh, okay, so we need the bolt cutter. Okay. Or like a wrench or some shit? Probably a wrench. I might as well grab this then. Watch, there's going to be magnum ammo that I can't pick up now. Going forward, it's going to bite me in the ass. Just watch. There's going to be 3 items I can't grab because I'm full. Also, they're not shooting at me. Oh, fuck me! Yeah. No. I'll give you that one. Cool. No. Okay, is there something over there? I gotta check. The fuck? Nothing specially strange. What's in here? Grab it. I can't carry any more items. Okay, this is where I start getting pissed off, right? That's shotgun ammo right there. Damn it. Throat ripped out. So there hasn't really been any unique animations. That's kind of sad. Just body on the ground, dead. I'm actually still down to continue. I was gonna end the stream if I did die to Nemesis, because I'm like, yeah, no, this guy's pissing me off. I kind of want to like heal up with real green herb in real life, but since we got past him, I actually do want to continue. That's me and Resident Evil. That's my relationship with it. If RE9 comes out and there's a part I can't get past it, and when I'm streaming, I'm gonna be like, guys, I'm sorry. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna go smoke some weed, and then maybe I'll come back and stream some more. But if I get past it, I'll keep on playing until I fucking finish the game. We'll see if the first time you go through the gate, maybe we get a cutscene with that guy. But I'm assuming the closer we get to him, we'll probably hear us screaming, and he just... Oh, thank God. Oh, fuck. I was like, bro, you're telling me I forgot to save after we killed Nemesis? Okay. 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 No, we're good. We're good. Wait, my dumbass... No, we don't need the shotgun right now. I know we'll find, unless it just wants to be random as shit, we should get a gunpowder B from here, which we can then make shotgun shells later. But if it wants to be a dick, it'll give me some other shit. Like, I don't know, pistol ammo. Okay, good. It's funny, every RE game I could think of, when I see dogs, I immediately just try to get my distance and shoot it as much as I can with the pistol. This game, I actually want to get close enough to where I can start knifing it. It's kind of crazy. The knife's really good in this game. Granted, the knife is usually one of the best weapons in RE, it's just, you gotta learn how to master it. Next time I play Code Veronica, I'm gonna use the knife more. It's probably the best knife out of all the games I've played. That's so creepy. So this game has a weird glitch on PS5 where like you interact with something and there might be a longer loading time. I don't know why. And this is the PS5 version of RE3 that we're playing right now. There is a PS4 version that would have longer load times, but I'm just wondering if that's a bug on the PS5 version. I can only imagine what the PS4 app's doing. 10 times longer loading. And then someone goes, yo, shit, fucking loads faster if I just plug in my PS1 and play this game. And you know, I'll be like, you know what? You're not wrong. Did it change from like 3 green and 2 blues to like just 2? Oh, okay, cool. And that's what we're doing, game. That's what we're doing. You're gonna fuck me that way, alright? Well... It may be the Shuri emulator for real? Probably. I know nothing about emulation and any of that stuff, so... See, I want it to be like, oh, it's because I made the screen full, so the game's like breaking, and when it should like be smaller, but it's probably not even that. It's more than likely what you said, the emulation. Also, fuck me, no, I'm actually pissed. This game is actually pissing me the fuck off. You're just gonna remove those green herbs from me, eh? There's no purpose in me holding greens in my inventory. What did I do different that would give me fucking green herbs in that area? One pistol shot. Let's go. Oh, doesn't something dumb happen here? I don't know what I'm gonna pick. It seems to be charging the battery. Will you take the power cable? Not yet. Park car, nothing suspicious. How big is this room? Okay, we gotta go to the other side there. Not yet. Save room? No. Seems that there is no power for it. Got another blue herb. Oh my. Wait, blue herb container? There are blue herbs growing here. Will you use it? No. Usually that means unlimited. That's interesting. Gate is closed. Music to my ears. Okay, what does B and B do again? Game's not gonna tell me what B and B does. I gotta figure that out on my own. Shotgun plus shotgun would, I guess, make magnum ammo? We'll find out. Gunpowder BB. Oh shit! You get even more than double the shotgun shells. God damn! Yeah, because one would be, well, unless us using the mechanic is getting us better at crafting shotgun shells, it could actually be that. You usually get 7 from 1, so if we like mixed 1 with the reloading tool twice, it should give us 14, right? But we got 18, so that's nice. We'll bring the shotty with us for a bit. I don't even think I need the extra shells. I'll just put that away, and those extra shells will be for Nemesis or some shit. One day they'll add a feature to like manually target the one that you want. It's like, yo, I need to shoot at the one at the left, and just like, but the two at the in front of me though. It's like, but the one on the left's closer to you. The one on the left's closer to you. All right, all right. I'm just wondering if I can combine BBB.
Resident Evil.
Very good. Still the same. So why are the 2 green herbs just gone now? Yeah, I kind of need them. Game, if you give me those 2 green herbs beside the blue herbs, I'll make another save. That's my deal to you, all right? That's my deal. I know you want to take another save from me, and I'm down with that. I'm down with that. You just gotta give me something in return. Just gotta give me those 2 green herbs, and then we're chill. Come on, game. I haven't broken my promise yet. You know, I know you can do it. I know you can do it. Come on. Don't you want to wear down my saves? Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. I know you want to. I know you want to. Come on. I'll even go here first. That way you can spawn the green herbs when I turn around. All right? All right? Come on. Come on. I'll make a save. Let's go. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you. Just because of that, I'm not saving. God damn it. I thought it was going to work this time. Sometimes the game just gives me a finger back. All right. Grab it and get the fuck out. Oof. No, god damn it. Grab it. Bruh. The fucking animation. Come on. I'm probably gonna have to make a save regardless. That was some good dodges. Nice. I mean, I guess I should take it out. Sure, why not? We'll put it in the item box while we're making our way to there. A large capacity power cable for use with large machinery. I can make a save. I don't think I'm gonna heal myself. Oh hell yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, my inventory got messed up. I'm not gonna make it into shotgun shells right now because I don't need shotgun shells. 10 saves is pretty good. Like, engraven wise, I feel like I'm doing good. It's just health and ammo wise, I feel like I'm doing terrible in it. I will say it is pretty cool that the first two bosses of the game are Nemesis. At this point in RE1, you'd probably be maybe at the second boss, which would be Ivy, or Plan 41. Yeah, Plan 41, right? Alright, this is gonna be interesting because dogs and no health. But if I can time it right, I should just be able to swipe them when they jump in the air. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. Yeah, I was doing so good. I was doing so good. It's a good thing we saved. It's a good thing we saved. Good thing we saved. We had a golden opportunity when all the dogs were in that corner, and I was just like slicing them, and then yeah, got cocky. Got cocky.
Resident Evil.
Nemesis. At this point, the only items we missed out on were the blue herbs, which I guess I should have grabbed. Might have to use a pistol. Okay, so we're really that low on health. Okay, crazy. Crazy. So it's either knife or bust. Too many enemies for the pistol to take out all the net ones.
Resident Evil.
What? No, what? Oh, fuck. I thought I had a knife. I thought I was gonna be able to just... Let's go. Granted, we're in danger, but, you know. We got the downtown map. Newspaper office, restaurant, substation. Oh, we gotta go through the newspaper office to be even able to go to the trolley. Alright. Schedules for future construction works are written here. R3's pause? That's kind of weird. That looks like it's gonna fall on me. The fuck is... Oh, drained Amos. Her fucking leg. Alright, that's funny. Okay, that's probably the best one so far. Oh, some fucking like Family Guy shit. The Hunters? You wish. You wish. Also, shut up. I actually forgot that they were in the fucking game. God damn it. Oh my god. Oh shit! This game has Hunters! You know, maybe it's a good time to end the stream. I think it's a good time to end the stream. I forgot about the fucking Hunters.
Resident Evil.
No, well, I mean, there's an enemy type that's in RE1 that's basically this enemy type in this game. And it was cut in the remake for some weird reason. They're basically, yeah, giant, like, fly grasshopper creatures. I guess I had to have a shotgun for that fucking area, right? Right? They really want me to use all my heals. I knew I should have saved after I killed those 3 dogs. Did you? I'm actually really pissed that the fucking game teased me with those 2 green herbs by the fucking blues. That's actually gonna... That's actually the thing that's gonna ruin my fucking night. The fact that it showed me I could have gotten 2 green herbs, but...
Resident Evil.
It's like, nah. Nah, instead you get 2 blue ones. Doo-doo. I think that's the song I'm gonna remember this game for. The funny thing is, I'm actually having the same fun that I would be having with the remake, which is playing on the hardest difficulty and just trying to optimize certain areas. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm already dead. Yeah, it's only 2. Also, I don't know why they removed the animations of like the dog, like biting your throat and like thrashing you around and then throwing you. Was it really that too bloody?
Resident Evil.
They are. If anything, it makes me like wonder like why haven't I done like something dumb like a tier list of Resident Evil games or even like save room themes. Those are pretty fun. Everyone has their own like taste. I don't know. Maybe one day. I could do a list of like personal taste, but also like what fits Resident Evil. Like I don't know, a good save room theme should make you calm, but also should make you like worry for the future. And this is a good example. This is calming, but it sounds sad. It's like what's gonna happen next, right? RE0 is a good one. I think Code Veronica might be too happy. I'm extremely biased to that one, but that's a very uplifting song. Although, funny enough, I think the one that I would put in top 3 easily would be RE7. That fucking save room theme's just too atmospheric. And the fucking rain. Yeah, it's too good, too good. If anything, I guess that's actually what I'm excited for in RE9 already, to hear the save room theme. And then this is where someone says, I seen the demo, and there's actually no music in the save room theme. And I go, shut up. Fucking shut up. I don't care if that's true. Ah, it was going well too. It was going well too. It was going well too. Oh, you got it. You got it going, man. I've got simulation playing Skate 3 with 120 FPS with max settings of Fever Dream. Let's fucking go. If anything, do me a favor. Since it's been a long time since like you played that game, if you're playing the game and there's a song that like plays that you go, yo, I remember listening to the song when it first came out, send it to me, all right? Send it to me. I need some good music to listen to. Send me all of the best Skate 3 tracks, all right? I'll probably play this. Well, we'll see. We'll see. If I'm making headway, we'll play until I beat it. Even though I say I'm gonna stop here. Although the real end point for me, if we get to it, which I doubt we will be Clock Tower. That actually is when September 28th finishes, and then technically I can start playing RE2, finish all of RE2, and then I can come back for RE3. Or yeah, for RE3. Technically, we don't have to beat this game until October 1st. So I got like a day or two. But I don't know if I'll be able to finish these games in a day or two. I wish we could go back to the PS3 era. Hell yeah. PS3, Xbox 360 era, man. Fuck. Honestly, that was like the happiest point of gaming for me. Right? Why can't you just grow up and get excited for like new games like Skyrim Remastered Edition or Grand Theft Auto 5 PS6 Edition or Last of Us Remake Part 1 for the PS7? Why can't you get excited for the future? Why can't you get excited for RE9 where we go back in Raccoon City, the area I'm right in right now? No, real shit. I'm actually playing RE9 right now. What's the difference between this and RE9 other than there's a little bit of Ash in RE9. Although, what was the joke that you're gonna be able to explore more of Raccoon City in RE9 than RE3 Remake? That actually might be true. I don't want to return to 720p quality. I don't want to return to piss filters and doo-doo brown maps. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Let's go! The triple mix! The triple mix! There we go. Yeah, I gotta heal. I don't want to, but I gotta heal. I don't want to, but I gotta heal. I don't want to, but I gotta heal. I might as well save again at this point. I love the knifing sound. Sounds so good. The only sound effect in the modern games that I do like is probably the parry sound from Formate. Ding! It's a demo, all things are subject to change. Oh, are you talking about Skate 4? I mean, you're not wrong about that, but, like, I don't know, usually a game gets a demo when it's, like, nearly complete. If anything, Jody, I don't want to be that guy, but I think you're talking about, like, work in progress game, or, like, a test build. A demo is, especially one that you, like, put out to the public, is basically telling, you know, this is what the final product's gonna feel like. Demo 2 RE2 is representative of what the main game is. Now, if you're like, oh, here's an alpha test, things are subject to change, then yeah, I'll give you that. But the Skate 4 demo, even though I haven't played it, I'm going to assume that's how the main game is going to play when it fully releases. So I don't think they can change much other than like graphics and like fixing a couple bugs here and there. The main gameplay loop of Skate 4 is probably going to stay the same from demo to release. But yeah, I honestly haven't played a skating game since like Tony Hawk Pro Skater, and I heard the remakes of those games aren't even that good, so... Ooh, you can full screen this shit? What the fuck? Look at this big ass map. Look at this big ass map! You know what the sad thing is? It's not really that big. Like, yeah, when you compare it to where you go in like the remake, yeah, but... I don't know. The way people were like describing OG3 compared to the remake, they were like, yo, you go through like this whole entire city, and then in the remake it's just like 2 blocks. It's like, are you really going through the whole entire city? We're mostly been going through alleys. I guess the alleys of the city, right? Grant says, this is the beginning of downtown, so maybe it actually starts opening up a bit more, but Drain Deimos will probably fuck me up, so we'll see what happens here. They crawl on the walls. I'll give you that, motherfucker. Does that not go down? It does. Cool. I just, I fucking missed. So I'm like not really dying from this fucking thing. Oh, God, I'm in caution now. No, just coming. I actually want to save you slice my neck like the first guy. They are similar to, like Chimera, at least design-wise and, movement-wise, but not as scary as Chimera. Chimera and OGRE1, if they get up behind you, they slice your neck and it's just GG. These things don't really seem to do the same thing, so... Interesting redesigned enemy. Chimera also... They mostly like to hang off the ceilings and not really crawl on the walls like these fuckers do. The original seems are slightly bigger. No, like it does. Trust. We will go through like a lot more of the city, but
Resident Evil.
I don't know. You're not going through like a Left 4 Dead type of city. But I will say, like for its time, probably the biggest like I don't know, zombie city game out there. The thing is, I would pay for a new Skate, but they want to go this trash life service route, locking old moves behind the upcoming oh, fuck that, yeah, no. All cosmetics being loot boxes, map trash, soundtrack art style. Yeah, no, that sounds pretty bad to me. That's kind of like, if, you know what, I'm probably going to conjure this into existence, but fuck it. It's kind of like if Sega's new Crazy Taxi game, it's like, yo, you want to play like the old map? You gotta beat this battle pass, or you want the original like Joe character with the original car design? You gotta buy like this bundle or some shit, and you gotta buy this to get the old music. It's like, why isn't this just a part of the game? Why do I have to play this battle pass or do this extra shit to just get what should be in the game? Dumb. But the worst thing is that with these live service games, if you don't like play it when it's happening, I'm assuming if you don't finish it, you're just not gonna get that move ever again or whatnot. Like, technically, I'm missing out on Sonic Crossroads Racing stuff because there's events going on right now, and if you don't do those events, I guess you'll never get that like, I don't know, Joker sticker or Joker emote or whatever, right? And does that suck for FOMO? Sure, but I don't know. I guess I don't really care much about that game for me to be like, oh, I need this right now, right? Now, you had Mega Man, and you told me, yo, there's a Mega Man Battle Pass, and it's the only way to get Proto Man, then maybe you got me, but thankfully Mega Man's not being added until next year, so I got time. Battle Passes for what should be a single-player game? Well, I don't know about that entirely. Now, do I play skateboard games single-player? Yeah, but I think one of the coolest things I did hear about Skate was being able to like go online in a city with your friends and skate with them. So, you know, battle passes for a single player game, dumb. Battle passes for maybe an online portion of the game that gives you extra stuff that like isn't gonna take away from the game. Like I don't know, stickers for your skateboard, I guess. But when you have actual moves in there, it's like, what the hell is happening? So I don't know if I can shoot that thing. I don't think I can. I'm just gonna aim up and shoot and see what happens. I doubt I'll be able to kill it. Oh, we got it! Yo! Environmental damage? Let's go, let's go. Why is the music still going though? That only happens when like there's more enemies. Will you take the gunpowder, eh? Sure, why not? His expression shows his expression shows insane agony and pain. Well, what type of expression would that be? Fucking go. Wait. Skate4's online only? Oh yeah, that's when I say no. I think the last online only game I bought was like Dragon Ball The Breakers, and that game's slowly going to its final swan song. So never buy an online only game, guys. You'll regret it when the servers go offline. You got time till Legends 3 drops? Oh yeah, Mega Man Legends 3, we got it. Oh yeah, I haven't done the classic like poses. So there's a downstairs, but it's locked. And my Resident Evil senses are tingling, and it tells me, oh yeah, fuck that. Oh, bro, bro. If anyone, like, well, you guys want to hear me? Yeah, fuck, no one cares about the dumb shit I gotta yap about, please. If anything, I enjoy when you guys yap, especially about things that I know nothing about. I won't lie. You guys sometimes carry the streams conversations when you bring up stuff that I know nothing about. So no, please, come on. I feel like I would be in the exact same position, if not even more angry, if I've been playing Skate for as long as you have. I think I would probably play Skate once, at like the demo, and be like, "Yo, the fuck is this? The fuck is this?" Shit, that actually might be me when the new Katamari game comes out. If they put out a demo, which I don't think they will, but when I get the new Katamari game, if I'm like, "Yo, why does this shit feel like trash?" I'm gonna be disappointed. And the thing is, I probably shouldn't conjure it into existence, but like the people that made like Katamari 1 and 2, I don't think are the same people making Katamari 6 right now. So I'm kind of worried that the game might not be good. So Carlos? Scum! Restaurant. You know what? I'm gonna go this way. Zombie dead. I might have to kill the other Drain Demos. But yeah, no, either way, it's definitely... It feels nice playing a game that you haven't played in a long time. Did I miss? Oh, I mean, that makes a bit more sense. I probably shouldn't do it. I'm gonna fucking die. I dodged it! I dodged it! That's an interesting attack. GG. I have a plan. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm gonna try it. It's like me with Crow Country. I've yet a chance to. I've yet to have a chance to play it, so it's gonna be a blast once I do. You're still waiting for your monitor to come in to be able to play Crow Country, right? Oh, it's always amazing playing old games.
Resident Evil.
In fact, I feel like this year I've played more old games that I've never like played before, and that, at least to me, that's good, because now I'm making like new memories, new experiences, playing fucking games that people played like 5+ years ago, like Cyberpunk, Last of Us, Alone in the Dark, RE3. In fact, it'll be fun to team up in Marvel Rivals again, which I kind of want to play a bit before I pass out. So we'll see how much more we play of this game, and switch to a multiplayer game. I'm probably gonna be playing for the next like 5-6 hours. So I'm not tired at all. It's just, will I be playing this for the next 5-6 hours? That's probably not gonna happen. We'll see. I'm enjoying this. I'm having fun. I wanna get good, get better. Kill Nemesis. Fuck me, I forgot the goddamn pistol. Still gotta do my 3 matches, so down to Talon? Oh, of course, man. You down for comp or just quick play? Alright, so my plan here will be to attract the other Drain Demos. I come to this area and then we somehow, like, I don't know, have a Jill fucking sandwich party. Up to me? What do you mean up to me? I'm always down, man. It's really up to you. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, go. Calm down, calm down. Oh, baby. Okay, and then miss. Cool. Alright. It could work. Also, if this game had trophies, I can guarantee you would get a trophy for shooting that pallet to squish one of the bugs, and it would be called Jill Sandwiched. Can you believe some Mario fans didn't play this shit because they're like, oh wait, it doesn't have trophies? Okay, fuck it. Which I mean, I can see, but I don't know.
Resident Evil.
I don't need a game to come back with trophies for me to replay it. Fucking RE4 could have not had trophies on the PS3, PS4, PS5 version, and I still would have replayed that shit. I will say, out of all the classic RE games, I think this one would be the hardest to platinum if they added challenges or trophies. Just because they would have added a trophy to this game where you unlock all the endings, and there's like 24 fucking endings, so... No, I'm not saying like CGI endings where Jill like has a different fucking like vacation afterwards, but you unlock like a character's ending every time you beat this game, and there's like 24 different characters' endings, so... You can actually find out what happens to Hunk, Ada, Leon, Claire by playing RE3 OG. It's kind of crazy. Replayability in a video game? What the fuck? Crazy. It would be kind of like if every time you beat RE8, it gives you more lore about characters you haven't heard of in a while. Like, you beat RE8 for the 6th time, and then it talks about Billy Cohen on a fucking island fucking shit up. You're like, yo, that's cool. I hope they make a game about that. Probably gonna get a PS1 emulator up and running. I want to play Klaw-Naw 1 OG. Ooh, let's go. Remaster is good, but something about... No, same here. The blinking near the end, the music, hell, even the dialogue. The dialogue is completely different, so... I actually would love to play Klaw-Naw 1 OG on stream for you guys. Like, the closest I could do is just put on my camera and just start streaming off of the PlayStation 3. Well, that's another game I gotta get. Both the Fantasy Reverie Collection physical and the OG PS1 game. Okay. Calm down. I want to say that was perfect. Like, real shit, that actually did hit both of them at once. Now, it didn't squish both of them, but I did see the second one take a big chunk of damage, like, ugh! So, I want to say we got them Jill sandwiched. Nice. Now, sadly, we can't get a twofer, but, hey, man, I think that's pretty good. Granted, we did take some damage, and that's pretty fucking bad, but, hey, you know, we'll see if we can, survive the next encounter. If not, then I think the only thing to do is just get squished the one and just move on. But there's always going to be a second one here, and we are going to have to come back here. So that Drain Damos is going to have to die regardless. The elevator is like not working. There's no power supply connected to it. Do I have to bring the cord here? There's a slot into which the battery can be set. Okay, so that's where we bring the car battery into here. There's a save in the restaurant? Carlos! I need your help. I need your help. Oh, fuck me. Are we already here? The future is in our hands. Will you take the bronze compass? No. Alright, that screams really good. That screams really good. Place your wisdom here. There's a whole space for something to be put in. Probably a book. The funny thing is, there's an area in Damer in 1998 that's a reference to this fucking puzzle here. And I want to say that's actually the part where I got stuck in Damer in 1998, where I got to the RE3 section. That's another game I gotta play and finish. We must channel our knowledge to the future, for it shall always show us our greatest destiny. Raccoon City Mayor, Michael Warren. Yo! Oh, I didn't expect to see it here. That's cute. That's cute. Guys, do you want to go to the theater and watch a movie called Biohazard 4? What's that? A movie about Resident Evil 4, bro. I'm gonna tell you this. Resident Evil 3 is already scary as shit. Whatever they have planned for RE4, it better be the greatest fucking thing of all time, because I don't think anything's gonna be able to top RE3 Nemesis. And the sad thing is, at least horror-wise, I don't think the next game... Well, I mean, it depends. It depends. If you speak Spanish, the next game actually is probably the scariest one in the fucking series. Otherwise, it's probably just the greatest game of all time. But that's cute. That actually is a tease for Biohazard 4. Although it's literally just a zombie cover from RE2 with Biohazard 4 on the side of it. So whether that's a tease to the future or just a funny reference, I don't know. But hey, that's cool. The gate is closed tight and will not open. And we're gonna go through this alley and see if we can save in this area. Zombies? Woo! Yeah, that's how you do it. Oh shit. That was a noise. Headshot? Headshot. That hunter just comes in and fucking rips off my head, right? The only thing I'm going to expect to find here is maybe a Nick ribbon. If there's a fade, that's actually kind of crazy. Yeah. Oh, well, okay, there's two things I wasn't expecting to find here. Shotgun shells, nice. Which I'm starting to think maybe I should use on zombies. What's the fucking crank used for? Please don't be here, Nemesis. I have a bad feeling you're gonna be here, though. Cool, we're good. Stars. Operation hours are from 9 a.m. to 17 p.m. The gates is automatically closes after hours. So if someone's at the park after that time, they're just fucked, eh? Gotta love Raccoon City. Don't stay in the park past 6 p.m. or you're gonna be locked all night. A clock that is not functioning. 2 gems are missing from the hour play. Oh, so is that how you get into the park? You do the gem puzzle, and then in the remake they said, yeah, there's no park, so we're just gonna put this gem puzzle in the train area because we gotta reference it. I gotta find the target button. There's a button you press to target environmental items. And you can tell that lamp you can shoot at it and there will be like, I don't know, fire that comes down. Just because you can tell it's not like a pre-rendered item in the background. I just don't know what button it is, so it's coming down to more so just trying to be accurate. The secrets that you will probably like not notice on your first playthrough of RE3. Drain Deimos. Kill me. Locked? Locked from the other side. Exclusive information. The incident in the Arkley Mountains. Uncovered. Ooh. Are they going to talk about RE1? Let's go. Also, you know we're going to die here, so yeah, everything we're seeing we're going to have to redo, but that's okay. That's okay. Unless the game gives me a first aid spray, then I guess I have to use it, right? I have to use it. Have to use it. Even though I don't want to. Alright, game. Alright, game. Photo B? A close-up shot of a zombie. It says scoop on the backside. I like how all those are images from the intro cutscene. The fireproof shutter is down. It's a switch for the fireproof shutter. There is no power connected. It won't move. Isn't there a part in the game where like Jill's unable to like move something? Like only Carlos can do this. There's no power going to the switchboard. Will you turn on the power? Yes. I thought we were gonna do. If anything, I'll say that's the only thing I guess I can shit on this game for. Granted, we're still like in the beginning part of the game, but for a Resident Evil game, we got the zombies, we got the item management, or the puzzles. And I know I say that, and people that play this game, they're gonna laugh because this game is known for having some of the hardest fucking puzzles in the whole entire franchise. But I will say it's kind of interesting that they don't really give you any puzzles in the beginning of the game at all. It's just mostly just getting resources, surviving, fighting. We'll see what the first puzzle will be in this game. The switch for the fireproof shutter. Yeah, can I press it now? Yeah, that's probably what would happen. I'm assuming I can get burned, so let's not touch the fire. So why are we going into a newspaper factory? We'll see. Holy shit! okay, that might have killed us. That almost killed us. You're dealing with Nemesis. You got enough problem. Exactly. You can't put a fucking bullshit jump scare there to get me. That didn't fucking get me. This game's not scary. You see, the thing is, I know about the fucking Nemesis jumping through the window. That's why that one's never gonna get me. I didn't know about that fucking door just blowing up for no reason. That one was a good one. The funny is, it's just a realistic thing that would happen. It's not even like a zombie going, like, I'm gonna scare you. No, it's just noise. Oh, fuck. A hex edge crank. Its grip is heavily rusted. Can I go in there? No. A narrow path can be seen from the window. Cutscene? Who are you?
Hey,
Where am I?
relax. You're fine.
If you say so, but my head feels like it's about to explode. Anyway, name's Carlos. Glad to meet you, lady.
Jill, Alpha Team, RPD's STARS unit. Who do you represent?
Stars, I see. Well, I'm a member of the Biohazard Countermeasure Force sent by Umbrella Incorporated.
Sent by Umbrella?
Hey, don't look at me like that. What did I say? Do you have a problem?
Oh no. It's him!
Oh no, he's right. Oh no, he's right. Oh, what do I pick? What do I pick? What do I pick? Jump out the window? Hide in the back? Yeah, we're gonna hide. Jumping out the window would be bad. I'm gonna hide. You do you, Carlos. Well, so much for hiding. I guess he's dead. How you doing, Nemesis? Hanging around? Oh! I should have been a bit faster. 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 Why I fucking hate this game? I should have been a bit faster. You know, I did the classic movie thing where, like, you see the main bad guy, like Ghostface, he's like dead on the ground, and it's like, yo, we did it, we fucking did it. We're like dancing, we're turning our back to the fucking killer and shit. It's like, yeah, and then you turn around and he's like all like up with the knife already, about to stab you, and like, ah, shit, celebrated too early. Yeah, I don't think we're getting out of here. Reporter's memo. At last, I have found the evidence I need to prove that the cannibal disease is indeed happening in the city. One man actually ate people to death. He was like a savage animal tearing away a new flesh. It was completely disgusting. I have heard rumors that many people are also suffering from this disease now. However, the causes of the disease is not yet known. Is this another mystery of the present disease? I will have to check on it. They have placed Raccoon City under martial law because of the cannibal disease. I have lost contact with the media outside of the city, but I won't give up. As a journalist, I won't keep my eyes shut and walk away. I have a duty to the people and my profession. I don't think the disease has spread nationwide yet. I believe that this city holds the key to its creation and cure. In fact, I'm sure of it. The military has set up blockades around the city to keep people from escaping and spreading the disease. Most of the citizens have either died or have come in contact with the disease. I know that it is the right decision to quarantine the city, but I can't help but pity myself. If I am infected or eaten, it doesn't matter. My fate is already sealed. All I have left is my journalism. I won't give up until I solve the mystery of this deadly disease. I have just discovered that the disease is not spread through the air, but by some other means. Shit, good thing it's not airborne. Ooh. Photo C, the police have been destroyed. Do you think Carlos can die? You know what? Let's help our boy out. This is the greatest video game of all time, and the remake severely fucked up what you can do in the fucking game. Holy shit. Okay. I think that's the first time ever where in classic Resident Evil, if your teammate dies, you die. I could be wrong, but I can't think of another area. Well, shit. Okay.
Resident Evil.
Hey, have a good munch, alright? I'm probably gonna be here for a while, but when I play Rivals, I'll message you, alright? But if there's another game you want to play too, you message me and let me know, alright? But have a good munch. Let me know what you eat. I'm probably gonna have lasagna in a bit. How long have I been playing? 5 hours! Holy shit! It does not feel that way. It does not feel that way. I guess time does fly when you're having fun. Ooh, alright. Have a good one. Have a good slice! Nice hit. Nice. I'm trying to go through. I'm trying to go through. Motherfucker, let me go through. Three bullets to kill all three is a fucking win in my book. The real question is, I believe you get a different cutscene if you go this round. Maybe I'm supposed to take it? Ooh, yeah, I guess that's what happens when you do that, huh? Oh, the fucking horde of zombies. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it here. This is where I need to bring the shotgun and start killing them all. You know what? Maybe we actually do end it here. We'll see this cutscene, and yeah, because it seems like I guess you can get a total of 4 different cutscenes depending on where you go. Where did Carlos go? Yeah, I'm kind of starting for that lasagna. Reset the game? Yeah. Yeah, we'll end it there. We got a good save file. I know there's technically some stuff that we did that we didn't get to save, like killing the Drain Deimos. The area with the water puzzle. The area with the shit ton of zombies. The save room. And then the newspaper area. But you know what? I think doing that later or tomorrow when I'm rehydrated and a bit more awake will be the play. We played this for a good 5 hours. I had a lot of fun. If anything, I'm actually gonna go talk with my friend that got me into the series and see if maybe he can give me some tips and tricks to kill this fucker. So there's only one chance left, the last escape. So gonna end it there, and then I'll be back later. So I'd like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new lurking viewers for stopping by tonight. Yeah, I've been watching I Am Destruction with the first playthrough of Resident Evil 3 and Nemesis, or at least my first playthrough. On hard, by the way. We could have gone on easy, but we didn't. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2025 year. But until next time, have a good one. Wow. Fuck you, Nemesis. I'm gonna kick your ass next time. Although he's got a good Katie, right? He's got like what, 10 kills on me. I only got 2 kills on him. Yeah. We'll kick your ass tomorrow.